Hello. Hi. Uh, this is a Let's Play episode 1, how long it's going to be, of Disco Elysium. Hello. Hello. I had to go take a fat shit real quick. Hello. Yeah, we're going to play some Disco Elysium. Let's see here. Extremely intelligent, very bad with people, knows interesting facts, comes up with original ideas. Very psychological, a magnetic personality, but unstable, might begin to his mind. Extremely physical, interacts with the world through his body, gets things done, but dumb as a rock. Let's see. Encyclopedia, Inland Empire, hand-eye coordination. I think I want to do that. Yeah, I think I want to do that. Ooh, this art's so good. Holy shit. Visual calculus. Reconstruct crime scenes, make laws of physics work for the law. Raw intellect power world. Or excuse me, reduce. Deduce, not reduce. Rhetoric. Practice the art of persuasion. Enjoy rigorous intellectual. Oh my god. Clicking info goes into more depth. Holy shit, holy paragraphs, Batman. Cool for analysts, pure rationalists, obviously. Cool for thinkers, historians, trivia freaks. Cool for sensationalists, would-be politicians, cops, thespians of the stage, psychopaths. Cool for creative, psychedelic, fanciers, critics. Cool for forensic scientists, ethical fighters, mass-minded people. Shivers. City lovers, the wisest of streetwise, genuinely supernatural. Shivers comes when your temperature drops and you become more keenly aware of your surroundings, and it enables you to hear the city itself truly belong to the streets. It is a supernatural ability. Old wrongs play out in the present time. Scenes across the city happen in front of you. But who is speaking to you? At high level, Shivers may make you seem mad to the outside world as you listen to the city. You don't listen to others. Your superiors may begin to worry. With a low Shivers, though, you will seldom hear the city speaking to you. And if you cannot hear it, how can you ever save it? Wow, that's fucking cool. Like, this art is fucking awesome. Like, holy shit. This art is so cool, and it's like, some of it is just really hard to even try and figure out what I'm even looking at. So, chat, is it signature per row, or you get one? Like, you get one? Only one. Okay. Okay. Well, I'm gonna obviously pick the. Well, okay. Should I pick one of the weaker ones? Well, I said if it's weaker, you don't get as much out of it. Okay, I'm gonna pick one of the stronger ones. All right, I'm gonna pick one of these. Let's see. Fighters who can take a hit, lookouts who don't sleep, human batteries. Endurance is your metabolism and circulatory systems. It improves your health. One of the 2 health pools in the game. It enables you to survive being a cop. Who cares if you can't aim a gun if you can take a few bullets? Why be afraid of drugs that hurt your health if you're a very, very healthy man? At high levels, endurance enables you to take a few knocks to the head, enjoy a greater quantity of drugs, and shake off few cardiac arrests. Makes you a powerful man who looks down on the weaklings who can't keep up. However, cops with low endurance are likely to struggle. The body is frail already, and the flesh of a cop will often be tested. And if it doesn't pass, it dies. Pain threshold ignores damage. You can push on bloodied and crawling to the bitterest end. Enables you to negate damage you would otherwise take. Even mental pain, heartache, and loneliness. In fact, these things can become a thrill. Seek out. Reversely revel in. The high levels pain threshold turns in on itself in serious unhealthy ways. With full-on self-destructive behavior with a low pain threshold ever, you will suffer too easily. Even a slap from a teenager will make you whine and complain. Physical instrument. Muscle men, bare knuckle brawlers, and gym teachers. Physical instrument is not only your muscles and your skeleton, it's your ability to use them effectively. It enables you to do push-ups, sit-ups, knockout punches, and 360-degree spin kicks. It's a one-size-fit-all solution to thriving and surviving in a physical world. At high levels, physical instrument break doors, chains, and bones. And it makes you laugh at the namby pansies who can't. You'll be manned up, encouraging others to iron curl or curl iron until they manned up too. At low levels, however, you'll have a hard time arresting anyone who isn't infirm or already dead. Indeed, engaging in physical confrontations could leave you in either state. Electrochemistry. High flyers, party enthusiasts, cops who need lightning. Lightning or lighting? No, is that lightning? Like thunder? Like thunder or lighting? Like light? Yeah, lightning. That's thunder. Yeah. Electrochemistry is the animal within you, the beast longing to be unleashed, to indulge and enjoy. It enables you to take drugs with fewer negative side effects. It also enables you to better investigate lurid matters. If you need to understand a chemical breakdown or talk to someone blasted out of their mind or understand sexual dynamics, electrochemistry is there to guide you. At high levels, electrochemistry makes you a man of unrestrained pleasures and unrepentant. I don't know what that fucking word is. Hold on. I'm a simple man, chat. I'm a simple man, all right?
Lothario.
Is that evil Lothario? Lothario?
Lothario.
Lothario?
Lothario. Lothario.
A man who behaves selflessly and irresponsibly in his sexual relationships with women. They are seduced by a handsome Lothario who gains control of their financial affairs. Lothario is the Lothario who fucks. Interesting. Okay, well, I'm probably not gonna pick this one. Lothario, who leers at people at the bottom of this bottle of speed and plastic bendy straws of either hand. But with a low electrochemistry, you'll be too innocent to be effective. Without working knowledge of drugs and sex, the city will be difficult to understand. Half light. Cool for high-strung investigators. Shoot out, ask questions later, cops, surprise haters. Half-light is your fight or flight response. It enables you to sense the way situations are about to turn. It injects palpable fear into your heart. Fear that urges you to act before it's too late to act ever again. Fear that makes you frighten others. It is aggression that lets you squeeze every last drop of information out of a witness. At high levels, Half-Light makes you ultra attuned to the world. It's a perpetual fear of your own shadow, of someone else's name or scent. You'll be ready always to pounce and physically interrogate passerbyers. At low levels, however, find your survival instincts is lacking, and your methods limp-wristed. Those who respect violence will not respect you. Back. I think I'm gonna go with Shivers. Like I'm tied between Endurance and Shivers. Interesting. Wait, does it start? Does it always start down there? Oh, wait. Okay. I get it. So Shivers is a base 6. It's just a +1. Okay. Well, it means it's pretty high then already if it's at 5. Okay. Might pick something else then. Drama. Undercover cops, thespians, and the stage of psychopaths. Drama urges you to treat the world as a stage, and on it to perform it enables you to lie. You concoct the most elaborate and wonderful stories. It takes on ingenious personas to perform acts of stagecraft and an entertaining amalgam of... What is that word? I'm getting smarter by the second, chat.
Fourberie.
Fourberies. It enables you to see through would-be actors and their... enables you to see through would-be actors and their false antics. If they lie, you'll know immediately. At high levels, drama may render you an insufferable thespian, one prone to hysterics and bouts of paranoia. For the world is a stage, is to know the truth is vanity. However, with low drama, you cannot lie or discern when others lie. And a cop who cannot do either, a cop who's soon going to be lying 6 feet under. Yeah. Okay, so we got a 4 in drama, and then our physique is super high. Hand-eye coordination is trash. Perception is trash. Composure, that might be pretty important. Like, I don't know. I'm just gonna go for it. Like, I don't know what I'm in store for, but I'm excited to see the art. The Furies are at home in the mirrors. It is their address. Even the clearest water, if deep enough, can drown.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it, no larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
Is this autoplay? I want to see what happens. No.
Ever. Never, ever.
I think it was for you. Yeah, that might have been for you. You chat! I'm gonna go with this.
Never, ever, ever, baby.
Ancient reptilian brain.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
An awareness creeps up on you.
Limbic
A
system.
mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic source. It's bloated and shameful.
Yeah, we finished B-movie.
All of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness
Gotcha.
of the meat thing.
Ex-love, ex-tenderness. It is foolish of you to resurface to the loss. Not after all the damage you've suffered to get here. Some of it irreversible. Stay. Sail with me through the abyss of pelagic zone.
No, I want to get off now. I like pain and burning light and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me.
Do you really?
I do.
You
Let me
wouldn't
off.
like it if I told you what was back there. Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion? Or did you not sense yourself marinating? Poured so much on yourself, got a bit carried away, did we, Chef?
Fear and apprehension. You should ask what's out there first.
Wow, I barely got that roll.
There's this giant ball there. An evil apes. And the evil apes are juking it out on the ball. You're one of them. It's basically all just evil apes juking it out on a giant ball.
I'm assuming they're talking about like Earth.
You can't even make out it's a ball when you're joking it out. It's that large. You can't even make out it's infinitesimally small.
Say that again.
You can't even make out it's. You can't even make infinitesimally small. Infinitesimally small.
Infinitesimally.
Infinitesimally small.
Big word.
Vying for resources is just a stupid expression you picked up somewhere. The part of the presentation you want to take home with you is this. You have to beat the other evil apes in the face, or you lose. Yes, it is. And you drowned in that sadness a long time ago. You lost.
Fuck. Help.
This fan has two chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades. You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap! It's released from the blade. What you have in your hand is a truly hideous necktie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose. The blades come squeaking to a halt. A terrible mistake.
Oh.
Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole. It's just a little hangover-induced photosensitivity. Don't overreact.
Oh.
Little black spots dance on your retinas. It's almost pleasurable.
Yeah, I'm not feeling too hot. Yeah, I'm not doing too good. Yeah, I'm not doing too well. I don't know, man. Pick up that bottle, I guess. A magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red. It's empty. Fucking hell. You live like this? Or can I, like, wash my hands? Nope. Bottle bathtub, wine, beer, and sweet liqueurs. Fucking hell.
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off. Hot water sprays from the base and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor. Really, all recollection of the person you are, the people in your life, and even the world you're in has drowned in a sea of blood alcohol. This was no mere night of drinking. It was a deluge of world-ending proportions. As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it. Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with it. Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin.
Oh my god.
Bet you are. Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it. It doesn't appear to be a particularly tiny nose either. Not with all the drinks it's absorbed for you. It's not. It's swollen and snail-like, wriggling between your fingers. Behold.
Behold. Oh, he looks fine. He looks okay.
You have no idea who this thing is.
Oh my god.
Do you?
Face of late stage alcoholic.
Too late. You clearly have rigor mortis on your face.
What?
Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why? Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself. You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
It's so deep at just looking into a mirror. Alright, chat. Curious what you guys have to say. Among Us! You're supposed to look suggestive. I'm afraid I meant for the ladies. Doing that, I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm some sort of pulling it off too in a sad has-been kind of way. There has to be some charm to it.
Oh my god!
It's meant for the ladies.
Please
dude.
promise yourself you are not going to try it on any of the ladies. Whatever. You liar. You can't even tell the truth to yourself. Go ahead. Try something.
Oh my god.
It belongs in the new.
Oh!
The third decade.
Oh, fuck my ass, chat.
Enough time had
Oh,
passed from the failure of the revolution that, for a fleeting moment, free market economy seemed the ultimate, uncontested way of life for our species. Things were good. It was smooth sailing. People made gold and champagne-tinted interiors and facades to suit the times, calling this the new style. But more importantly, disco happened. For Revachol, your city, that meant only one thing. Guillaume la Million. If it doesn't rhyme, you're not pronouncing it right. Out of the dazzling swirl of disco music, in an open-air boîte de nuit, somewhere in Revachol West, Guillaume's blonde mane appeared on the screen. He sang some bullshit. Then he made the expression. Everyone loved it. Maybe you thought some of the stardust would rub off on you. Maybe it did. Either way, it's all
there's
gone
that
now.
mug. There he
Only
is.
the grimace remains. The click is used to spur on a horse. It also features heavily in Guillaume le Million's regional mega hit, Don't Worry, Your Pretty Little Head. Some 20-odd years. There is a vast ocean of time between right now and the expression, looking good on you, or anyone. Humanity has run aground in that time. It's a different world now. The expression is a relic. You have some understanding of the recent history of disco. The rest is darkness. It doesn't have to be. You can swoon over Guillaume and his champagne cork smile whenever you want to. Maybe some of the stardust will return.
I have a pretty low check. I'm not gonna do it. I'm assuming some of these checks will just fucking kill me if I try, so. Where are my fucking pants? Oh. There we go. Okay, so we're like in the 70s, like peak disco 70s. One shoe? Well, where's my other shoe? I can't go out there with one shoe. Hello?
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants. It says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Alright. I not want to. I fucking decimated this place. Unless I live here. I don't know.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in. The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in. The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came
Makes
from
sense.
the inside.
Makes sense. Break it?
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent. More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact. Something you've done before. It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist.
I don't know, like maybe a softball or a beer bottle.
The single green shoe you found fits the hole almost as well as your foot.
My shoe's
Would also
outside!
be heavy enough if thrown with force. Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you could still find the other one on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room. You mean someone else took your shoe off and smashed the window with it? A cool wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
All right, I'll find my shoe. All right, what's going on over here? Like someone tore the tape out while the song was playing. This reel-to-reel tape player still going, rolling empty. Let's check this door. Oh, shit's locked. What does this button do? What does that do? Yeah, do you see something when I click that? We see the things that let us buff your stats. Gotcha, okay. Alright. Alright, normal walk speed.
Hello, officer.
What up? March. Year is 51. What's up, baby girl?
The young woman raises a cigarette.
Oh, dude, the
to her
art's
lips.
so fucking good, dude.
No.
Likes by your question. Businessman.
Because you're a police officer, sir.
It's a drag of her cigarette.
I am, yes. Unless you've been feeding us a set of very well-rehearsed lies all this time.
Another drag.
You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less. Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
It's a red check. It cannot be fried.
Could it be because of the drinking?
Raise an eyebrow and the cigarette sizzles.
Don't be so harsh on yourself. They let almost anyone be a police officer.
What the fuck that mean? Out
Of
of
course.
here.
Be careful, officer. They don't like the police around here.
Kinda not bad though, I'm just saying.
She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
Goodbye.
The door is closed. There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on, somewhere inside. A tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you.
Oh my god, get fucking over yourself, dude. Jesus Christ. I'm so alone.
The door is closed. This door can only be opened with a key or from the inside. As you hold the metal, you sense the warmth left there by her hand.
What a fucking weirdo. What a weirdo. What a fucking loser, dude. Oh my god. Oh, did she touch this doorknob? What a fucking loser, dude. Edition of satirical newspaper Trump Le Monde. Did she smoke this cigarette? Oh, she left a nice long stub in the ashtray. It's still smoking. On the front page rings the bell. Strange. Battle for 21. Okay. Damn. Dude, this art is so fucking good. Lyrics would be. Speakers connected to radio, the music is.
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
Most cubic content is obscured by the hangover. My soul's immense.
And it needs to be heard through a PA system by other people, whether they like it or not. Ram it up their ears, says your adrenaline gland. Violently express yourself. You have not yet stumbled on the right lamentation, but it's out there. It'll come to you. You will wreak havoc with it. Don't worry. No. Don't sing the happy song. It's stupid. Sing the sad song. It's profound. You have to find something tragic to sing first, though.
Clothes for winter. And it's in white clean. Only the word Monday is written on it. Yeah. Hell yeah. 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 Uh-huh. Yeah, you know. Fucking Monday. Fucking Monday.
Monday. Weekend's over. Go back to work, bitch. Haha.
Oh no.
A soft purr from an electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone is working. It's water cooler. A large bubble is rising to the surface. Okay. Yeah, it's mine now. What's going on over there? Nothing. What's up, buddy?
A man in his late 20s stands
Fantastic.
behind the counter.
Level 1.
Inspecting
Papa Pow, what's going on, dude?
As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again. That was disdain in his eyes. Even now he's
Something tells me you don't like me.
Oh no, you're a hero. A real hero cop.
Could the massive property damage upstairs have anything to do with this?
Being sarcastic.
Am I? Or did you ride in, take the body down, solve the murder, and not trash my hostel room? No, you see, actually, you didn't. You haven't done anything even remotely useful since you got here.
What have I been doing then?
No, I haven't seen you around. I'm not always here.
Down again and keeps plucking at the bird.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall.
Look, your buddy is over there.
Door where a man in a bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
What's the difference?
I have 3 cafeterias to manage. 3. Sylvie tends the bar here, not me. I'm only standing in. She just, you know.
What does that fucking mean?
His eyes dart from left to right.
Mm-hmm.
This man isn't lying, but he is hiding something.
She just what?
So now you're a cop. Oh, forget it.
Alright, whatever. Music stopped. This game's pretty cool. Ah. Sleeping dock worker. Man is sleeping at the table wearing mud-caked boots and rolled down overalls. The back of his shirt reads Wild Pines, circled by a logo with a tree.
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine. The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
You've just picked up some magnesium. This item is stored in the bottom left corner of the screen above your character portrait. Use magnesium to heal your morale if you have morale damage.
Gotcha.
There is only one way to wake this bone idol from his slumber.
No
Roar like a hurricane.
Chat.
Rip the buildings from the earth.
Chat, I leave this decision to you. All right.
Why the yelling, man?
30-something man slowly lifts his head and gives you a pensive look. You're live. You just looked up. Right, long count. I need you to answer some questions right now.
Really? You woke me up for that? Fine. What is it, officer?
Anything interesting in your dreams? Only got Wild Pines. Yours? Point at the bottom. Let's split rum.
That's the name of my employer. I work in logistics.
He doesn't sound too enthusiastic about this.
How's that going?
How's it going?
Awkward lets a big yawn. There's a cafeteria terrace doors. Some fingerprints glisten on the glass.
Haven't you noticed what's going on outside?
Not sure you mean.
We're in the middle of a strike down at the harbour.
Oh.
Trying to force some sense into the executive board of Wild Pines.
Gotcha.
For one, I could use some more shut-eye in the mornings. Right to work, right to sleep, I say.
Yeah. Why are you sleeping here while others striking?
They got it. Measurehead's got it. He's guarding the gate. I'm just getting some sleep. Or was.
The way he says Measurehead implies ultimate trust in this head reckoner's physical prowess. He seems like a worthy rival. You should slay him.
Slay him?
We are. The workers. The union. We know what we need. What's right for us.
There's no leader.
Okay. I guess there's also Everard. He's in charge of the union. He's smart. Knows how to negotiate. He's got our back.
Mm-hmm.
Indeed. Help yourself to some. Wait. No. Ah, it's empty. Sorry about that, pal. Thank God, no.
Thank God, no. The fathomless darkness into which we ought to be deferred like corpses to a mausoleum. It was pure nothing, your consciousness no larger than a single grain of malt. Tell me, was it bliss free of X somethings?
The worker stares at you, his eyes dry from sleep. A web of wrinkles covers his tanned forehead.
I don't know what you're talking about, kind sir. But when I'm out, then I'm really out. No X anything. Just quality time.
Fuck sleep. Despite
Fuck
the
sleep!
and the queasiness,
Fuck
I feel
sleep!
like you've got at least a 10 kilometer run.
Fuck sleep. Oh my God. Alright, I'll let you
The
sleep.
dog worker doesn't answer. His head is already back down on the table, in sweet sleep.
Rum is knocked over. Beautiful dark liquid is spilling out. About it. Besides this door, let's check it out. Door is bolted. The sign reads kitchen reserved for personnel until 1300. Right. Sign reads mess hall reserved for the union members. Door open at 1600. Our pinball machine is unplugged. Oh, the travesty.
Hello, sweetie.
Hello.
You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
Alright, fair enough. So what up, homie? Yo, dab me up, my guy.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his
Kim
foot on the floor.
Kitsuragi.
Looks like he's waiting for someone. As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting.
Hell yeah, brother, dab me up.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
You realize he's waiting for your name.
Invent a name for yourself.
Raphael
Shit.
Ambrosius Cousteau.
It's so cool. It's very cool, but it won't come off like a douche if I call myself that. It's very, very cool, but maybe a bit too ostentatious. The name is Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
Yes, well.
Doesn't even process what you just said. He just moves on.
Not for a moment does he believe that's your real name. He casts it aside as an intradepartmental joke or a peculiarity he doesn't understand.
It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here? If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Yes, the police. I'm aware I'm a policeman.
Right. And the interviews?
That's his foot. More out of habit than impatient. What
At the
interviews?
57th, we like to prepare an initial list of persons of interest, and then just skim the surface. Prepare the field, get to know the players. You don't do that? Maybe it's not an inter-district practice.
I haven't.
Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case.
Alright.
Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
Dead body?
Mm-hmm.
I don't like dead bodies.
Sure. But did you take it down from the tree?
No.
So, the body is still in the tree.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
We got no shit!
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
What a shame. Get to it now. Rip that body down from the tree.
I told you I'm not really a police officer. How can you be sure I'm from the police? I'm from the police, but I can't remember anything.
I can see you drank last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse. If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern.
Alright.
A painkiller would be good about now. This thing is pulsating with discomfort. The best cure for a headache is, of course, morphine. They won't have that, so cigarettes will have to do.
Talk to the manager. Then we go out back and take the body down.
Can you be sure I'm from the police?
I was sent here to meet a detective from Precinct 41. You have the insignia of the Citizens Militia on your sleeve and on your back. I suppose you could be impersonating him. You could have gotten the insignia from the black market or forged it. But for now, I'm going to set those possibilities aside. I'm not from the Inspectorate General.
Who?
Internal Affairs. And I'm not them. I'm from Criminal Investigation.
The insignia, these white rectangles you mean? Point at your sleeve.
Yes.
They're just white rectangles.
They're not just white rectangles. They bear a halogen watermark with the letters RCM and a pattern resembling the street grid of Revachol West.
Wow.
I would ask you to step into the headlights of my motor carriage, but again, it's none of my concern. I just need you to do your job. You mean you don't have a badge?
Wasn't on me when I woke up.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I would advise you to locate it as quickly as possible. But getting the body down should still take precedence. We all feel that way sometimes. There is no such thing as a police officer, I'm afraid.
Alright.
What remains is that there is a dead body in the
I remember the cigarette.
Someone has to figure out who put it there.
Stop backseating.
If we don't, no one else will.
This is like literally the worst game to backseat. I get it. You like the game. Stop. Stop. Just chill. Relax. Let me play the game.
But first, we have to take it down. After it's been up in a tree for that long, any kind of ripping is inadvisable. After you, officer.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Man. Need me a guy like tutorial agent, dude. Holy shit. Bro, this art is so fucking good. I'm getting like Junji Ito vibes from this. Alright, well that's internalized now. Bullet. It's all good, Taros.
You should pick that fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tree, light it up, and smoke the living shit out of it. Who knows what you are? A monster, a murderer, the gnome of Jeroma? You feel like a smoker, especially when you look at that juicy, succulent, seductive cigarette stub, still smoldering deliciously.
She broke it at the filter. I can't smoke that.
How very astute of you. This renders it ineffectual. You should look for a whole cigarette, or better yet, an entire pack. Strike that. A carton. Make sure they're all healthy and able-bodied. Then smoke them all.
I should. Nah, you almost got me there, game. Almost clicked that one. Well, don't think about it.
Thinking about yummy cigarettes in your mouth is the next best thing. Make sure you think about juicy sticks of tobacco all the time, though. It doesn't count if it's not all the time. And when you're done thinking about them, graduate to getting them. Plus, smoking them gives massive bonuses.
Find smokes and smoke them. You know what? You only actually, I'm gonna take them to my room. See, what you think? What you think?
Yes?
You seem to be following me. You try to look at your broken down bathroom door. Oh my god, dude.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
Fucking hell, dude. Table. Cool. My shoe! Hell yeah, brother!
There they both are. Two identical shoes, both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet, like two baby crocodiles. It's pretty clear a normal cop is not what you are. You may be what they call a big dick cop.
Big dick cop.
Good, they're balanced, comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
That's the burning wind washes over. He threw it from an angle. Bro, the art in this game is so fucking good, dude. Alright, back to investigating. It's weird you have to be in a certain position to interact with some things.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Guard, right? You run this place.
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
So doesn't know your name. Say nothing.
Right. Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene.
Can't find my badge,
It also
dude.
took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works
Level
for
one.
I'm only...
Whoa, sorry, Dusty, with this already for 46 months. What's going on, gamer? You're in my walls. Huh?
I'm in your walls.
No, you ain't.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
Find a pile of coasters, finds a slip of paper, and hands it to the lieutenant.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No. I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective,
Who, me?
Yes, Detective Cousteau. I have everything. You?
His name with a purposely straight face.
Yes, yes. He means, do you have questions for me, like a police officer would?
He thinks you're stupid, sire.
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
How do we get
That's
there?
easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then, to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through. I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
Did you kill him?
What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
Suddenly you tense up. Blood is being pushed to your muscles. You should hound him on this. Hound him hard. The prey drive says.
Did you kill him?
No, I didn't.
You can tell me. Guard. Killed him, right?
I didn't. I don't appreciate this. What is this?
Why did you have to kill him?
Do I have to answer him? Is this mandatory?
The lieutenant stands motionless, his expression unreadable.
Did he hurt you? Is that why? Did you get some kind of sick kick out of killing him?
What are you, an idiot? I told you I haven't killed anyone.
Anyone? You haven't killed someone else then?
He ignores you. More. Press on. Push through.
Okay.
Isn't it a bit too late for that?
I won't hound you. Why did Sylvie go away?
Haven't you asked me that already? What is it with you and this woman? She has nothing to do with this.
No, before I asked you where, now I'm asking you why she left.
Okay, you got me. She went away because of the dead body out back. And because I asked for her number. That's why Sylvie
Ew, Gart! Gart, what are you doing, buddy? What? Ew!
Thank you.
Gart! The lieutenant says, open his little notebook at the cover and number is safely tucked away in a small pocket.
Is it? Because I thought you were supposed to be investigating the lynching, not my employer conduct.
Guess I like to be thorough. Everything has something to do with everything. I don't know you. I don't know. I just went for it. You're right. Probably shouldn't have asked. You to be thorough.
Good for you. Was there something else? Haven't you asked me that already? What is it with you and this woman? Okay, you got me.
Thank you.
Is it? Because I thought you were supposed to be investigating the lynching, not what?
That's right. There's one thing I know about myself, that I am a total raging feminist. You heard me? You have phallus in your ear? I said I'm a feminist. I'm not a feminist. Don't see the look on your face.
What are you, a chauvinist then? Ha!
Funny.
Let's go.
Cool.
Not so fast, Mr. Feminist. You owe me 130 real.
What's real?
Oh, excuse me. You owe me 130 real.
Oh, the mocker.
The IIR, or Inter-Isolary Real, is the global reserve currency. Whatever part of the world you're in right now, it's safe to assume he means you owe him some money.
Oh, I understand you mean I owe
Wow,
you money.
you're a genius. Yes, that's right, money. You owe this establishment 130 real.
But what exactly is money?
What are you, a philosopher?
Actually, I might be.
Money is what grown-up people use to pay for things. Things like this hostel room or
Melfius!
8 bottles.
Thank you for the submarino for a whole ass year, dude. What's going on, my guy?
Use it for everything, really.
There's a
Yours.
shuffle of nylon as Lieutenant Kitsuragi looks for something in the pockets of his orange bomber.
Let's see. 3 nights at a tariff of 20 real comes to 60 real. Then there's the window you annihilated. The hole in the window was the first thing I saw when I came to work. So don't try to tell me you didn't. That will be 40 real in damages. Another thing you've annihilated is half the bar. You've run a tab of 30 real. Actually more, but we'll round it down to 30 for your hard work maintaining the stability and order of Revachol. That's 60 plus 40 plus 30 equals 130 real. And yes, I'm sorry, but he has to pay. I can't let him stay here any longer if he doesn't. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, then...
Officer, maybe you're better off working this from home for now. You live in Jamrock, right? It's not that far away.
Fuck this place. I'll take a chance on the streets. I don't remember where my home is.
Officer, you really need to take this up with your station. I have a shortwave radio in my car. Call them. Ask for assistance. We have to get this investigation started now.
Good luck.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it. But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
You
don't really know, do you?
I don't. Does this mean I'm homeless?
A vague, blackened image doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
The terrace. I could trace the way back somehow. Exact street, exact numbers on the building. I'll live in a dumpster. I don't care. Fuck everything. Hobo cop.
You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
I feel like this is way more important. Okay, yeah, we'll do that. We'll try and internalize that for now. You know what? I'm gonna go smoke that cigarette. Damn, I can't. Oh well. Should have smoked it.
Hello, sweetie.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
So you like me?
Why, you are, officer.
I'm no sweetie. Look
You're
at
a
me.
handsome man, officer, with your mustache and your chiseled jaw and that silly dimple on your chin.
Or no, I'm a bitter man. The years have taken their toll. A stupid dimple has brought me suffering. I don't want to talk about my dimple anymore. Thanks, I appreciate
You must
it.
forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself. I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street. But I come here for tea when they're away.
Me! Guys, I'm in the game. I'm in the game. Me? 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 Me?
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
He knows, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing or anything. Sweetie needs money. Do sweeties get money? I'll go 3.
Yes, officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad.
Your eyes follow your movements with some concern. Yeah, I'm probably blowing this whole thing out of proportion. I drank so hard I forgot literally everything.
You know where we are, right?
No. Whirling in Rags cafeteria?
That's right. And where is the Whirling in Rags cafeteria itself located?
Back hall?
Yes, indeed. We are in the fine city of Revachol.
Revachol. All I know is that Revachol used to be a really cool name in the 30s. Really cool in the 30s. I also have no diddly squad about Revachol.
How would I even begin to tell you? Revachol is the most beautiful city in the world. We're fortunate to be here, you and I.
EA Sports. In the game.
I haven't seen very many other cities personally, but everyone says so. Revachol is a rare jewel. This city used to rule the world, though it has seen better days. Speaking of history, you know what year it is, yes?
It's 51.
That's right, dear. How splendid. Here, take this pen. Knowledge should always be rewarded.
Her relief is palpable. She was getting pretty worried about you there, but now she relaxes her shoulders.
Posure.
Outside, the melting snow seeps into the cracks in the walls and the cobblestone streets, all the way down into the sewers. Above ground, the first May bells blossom. You can feel it, a great cold. Then
the shivers pass. Cool. Very cool. Very cool.
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
Autopsy.
Nope. Sadly not. Revachol is what's called a zone of control.
Zone of control.
Under an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition.
Coalition.
We have no government of our own, and what democracy we have is market-driven.
Did the Nazis beat us? Did we lose?
Oh dear. And you were doing so well. There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution.
Revolution?
But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
She's scared now. She's realized you really are brain damaged.
This is the revolution you mentioned.
A defeat, I'm afraid. The people of this archipelago tried to build something new, something different. The rest of the world didn't like it, so they came and ended it.
Oh my God.
This was 42 years ago. It has something to do with everything. I really don't know how to explain it better.
Oh, how do I...
You were doing quite well up until the end there. It does look like you're having trouble remembering things. History and places. Remembering reality in a word. It's very odd.
A sigh. The lieutenant buries his nose in his notebook.
But maybe a fresh set of eyes is what the world needs. And while I'm no doctor, such bouts of amnesia are often temporary, so I wouldn't worry too much. Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
It's a lieutenant.
No, I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
Of course. Then I don't know. Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated. Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez. Yes, dear. I'm a paraplegic.
A paraplegic is someone with limited or no ability to use the lower half of their body. Paraplegia is caused by spinal cord injuries, like falling from a great height, or a grenade explosion.
That's quite all right. I'm used to people asking questions. I know they're thinking about it anyway.
Like to roll with me?
Whatever do you mean?
When you be my wheelchaired partner in fighting crime, riding backwards, raiding backyards of corpses, catching sequence killers.
Sequence killers? Oh my. But I think you already have a partner, sweetie.
Oh.
A partner who needs you to help him get a corpse down from a tree.
Kim, of course, I forgot I had you, dude.
Yes, and it seems to me that you do well to stick close to him. He has the look of an upstanding officer of the law, someone you can lean on, and, sweetie, you are looking unsteady. And even if he weren't there, I don't think you'd have much use for me.
These are better than two.
Thank you, but Martinez isn't the most wheelchair-accessible place, you see. I'd slow you down. Perhaps another time.
No, wheelchair sweeties need money. Do sweeties get money?
Oh, sweetie, I heard your conversation with the manager about your financial troubles. When do you get your next paycheck?
I don't remember.
You've got guns of steel and a chiseled jaw somewhere under the bloated alcohol layer. Maybe she'd like to sponsor you.
What is a paycheck? I haven't seen any paychecks. Tug on her heartstrings, dude. Oh my god. I was hoping you'd be my sponsor.
Oh, I'm sure you would make a wonderful gigolo, dear. With those strong arms of yours, but welfare checks aren't all they cracked up to be. My husband and I are barely scraping by.
She's not really lusting after those biceps, man. It's more like an appraisal you give to a healthy specimen.
What's a paycheck?
You must be joking. Although our pay does sometimes feel like a joke.
It's not easy to assert your right to a decent living wage when you don't have a strong union behind you. Maybe you should talk to Everard, the union leader.
Interesting idea. This Everard sounds powerful. Maybe you can wrangle some coins out of his pocket.
Chat, there's suggest or okay then. I leave it to you. Heart of gold, chat.
Oh no, I'm so sorry I don't have money for you. If there's anything else I can do for you, just ask. Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
Lucky you're there, chat, because I would have totally just fucking, like, swindled her for cash.
All around you, rain falls on the great city of Rivershore. Rain drips from the eaves and floods the gutters.
Oh my god.
Away. The spring thaw must be here. The snow is melting. Looking up at the sky, cold water dripping from your hair. Grey sky like great battleships, clouds colliding with one another. Rain falls down on the world. Your shirt sticks to your chest. The shoulders of your disco blazer grow heavy.
Fucker, dude.
The cold finds its way in under your skin. You shiver, and the city shivers with you. Sheets of rain over the water, a flight of stairs leading into the ocean. Wave after wave washing the coast of Martinez, with its motorboats and gently swaying reeds. The ruins of a half-sunken sea fort crumble on an inlet beyond the Bay of Revachol. Ghosts rise into the sky. The skyscrapers of La Delta, the financial district. Faint golden light seeps from the office windows. Urban coastline, rain dripping off Eternite-covered roofs. Cinder blocks left over from half-finished construction. A defunct research and development building, once seized by revolutionaries. An old wooden church stands on stilts above the water. Coal City, end of all lines. Your hair is an oily mess flecked with ash from neighboring coal plants. Smokestacks rise somewhere in the distance.
Shut up.
The great gates of the industrial harbor are locked. A chill runs down your back. You shudder like an animal trying to shake.
I also
water
end a
from
lot of my
its
thoughts with
hide.
motherfucker, dude.
Behind the gates, heaps of supply crates, red and blue metal shipping containers, slick with rain. The Greater Revachol Industrial Harbor is an artificial mountain range. Immense wealth resides within, and immeasurable poverty in its shadow. La Drusienne, King Dries passenger harbor. Cruise ships flanked by dock arms, cranes watching over the mouth of the river distributary. Kuron, the lower middle class. Distributary after distributary cuts the city blocks in half. 7-story buildings trail off into the rain. A silvery curtain of rain over the houses. The class divide. Capeside apartments. Tower blocks crowd one another. 4.46mm bullets still lodged in their war-torn stone walls. Hallways collapse from the mortar hits of a war that was lost long ago. Clotheslines go to waste in the rain. Radios play. A yard. Rain falls onto the roof of a woodshed. Coal leaks into a puddle beneath a dead man's feet. He swings from a tree, bloated. Droplets of rain slip from his cold cheeks. A traffic jam. Rain thrumming on the roofs of motor vehicles. Inside, drivers watch water streaming down their windshields. The statue of a king shudders. He too is cold. The canal bridge has been raised. The road ascends. A raised motorway loops above the ghetto. Beneath its concrete columns, a sea of rooftops, woodwork, and tar stretches northward. 4-story buildings as far as the rain can fall. The snows melt in Jamrock. Revachol is the capital of the world. Jamrock is the capital of Revachol. Droplets form on your eyelashes. It's home.
Where the hood at?
I have a brother in the cut. Where the hood at?
Where the hood at?
I have a brother in the cut. Where the hood at?
I have a brother in the cut, where the hood at? Oh shit! Oh my god, dude.
I have a brother in the cut. Where the hood at?
To be in Martinez, where no one goes, at the runoff point of a long-forgotten canal, in the whitest part of town, in the shadow of the day the revolution failed. Standing in the rain, looking north, where Jamrock Rock City stretches inland, on a street there that flows like a muddy river in the snow, with fire traps rising on either side. A film rental opens its doors to the rain. An armored motor carriage rushes past the corner, where you used to walk together. Suddenly, the hair on your back rises.
You cannot return.
You cannot return.
In the rain-swept distance, above the rooftops of Jamrock, a repurposed silk mill stands perched above the motorway exit. Precinct 41 hunches in the rain.
So does that line not show up if you don't have Shivers?
It's the only home you have now, but you can't go back. Not like this. Your vision blurs. You wipe your face with your hand. The rain stings your eyes, making you look up and blink. Coalition aerostatics hang like apparitions under the cloud cover. Way up there, where rain forms, rotors flutter silently. Your sight clears.
This rain will not let up anytime soon. You should get a raincoat. There's a fridge.
Beautiful game.
They sell them there.
Fantastic looking game. Wow. With Descent. Beautiful. Hey, could you not?
Got this.
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it.
Yeah, he do be
He's
kind of
almost
fucking
exquisite
ugly.
in his ugliness.
He's
Like a
exquisite in his ugliness.
Oh yeah, nappa gumpy, Kuno.
Language is this?
Right in the dick, Kuno. Get him right in the dick.
Love it in the dick.
Like that F word? Ah.
The boy is sweating
Oh, no.
profusely. His eyes are like two black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body.
Stop using slurs at my crime scene. That's not how we do things.
Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about. I mean drugs. The kid's on drugs.
He's on drugs?
Yeah, Kuno. Ride the lightning, Kuno.
Ride the lightning! Bro, this kid... Kai Keys! Is that you, Kai Keys? Kai, what happened, dude? Duel 1. Let's rock and proceed to beat the shit out of this child.
Kuno's riding at sea.
Seven Sprout sends another rock flying.
The rake, Kuno. You should throw the rake at him, Kuno.
The fuck does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Goddamn right he's not a gardener. He's an athlete. Every rock connects, making the battered corpse look just a little bit worse for wear.
All right, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got. Shitload pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno.
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
He's trying to hide the fact that he doesn't know.
Kuno knows what you meant. Kuno's not a snitch, that's all. Trying to make Kuno sing into the popo phone.
The popo phone?
Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target.
He's trying to hide the fact.
Kuno knows all kinds of shit. Kuno's not a snitch, that's all. Trying to make the Kuno sing into the popo phone. Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down. You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional. I don't know. Some fucking... Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
There is no Night City anywhere. That sounds like the name of a city in some pulp science fiction novel.
Why you gotta be riding Kuno's ass? You haven't been where Kuno's been. You haven't been in Kuno's head. You wanna know where Kuno was? You wanna know what Kuno's been fucking up to?
Fucking your mom.
Don't tell him that, Kuno. It's lame.
It's not fucking lame. Kuno's building Kuno's city. Night City. Rage City. The city of rage. That's it. And it's not lame.
Lame.
That's the name of Kuno City, bitch. Get the fuck off Kuno's back. This shit ain't about that. Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty Kuno.
Oh my god! Ah!
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost.
Kuno's Kuno pig?
Kuno. Primal. Violent.
The fuck are you calling a third person? Kuno's the fucking first person?
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you!
My fan starts squealing, shrill and violent like a fire alarm.
Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
Help! He's got the Kuno, help! Help! He's digging his dick out!
He's pulling his cock out! He's pulling his cock out! He's pulling his cock out!
Are they making out?
Oh, hell. So what's he gonna do? Oh!
He's pulling his cock out!
He's kicking his dick out, dude. Oh my god. Woo! Yeah, baby.
Come on, boy!
He's taking his cock out. Oh my god.
Escalate, Kuno! His dick is out! You're afraid!
Pigs in there in Kuno! Somebody, please!
In case my shit fires like us Martinez.
Look at his shit-eating grin. He knows there's nothing you can do to him. He's bullying you, and you are helpless.
Shut him down.
Kill him.
Kill him
now. He won't see death coming.
Kill him! Mr. Electric! Ah! Ah! Ah!
You didn't shut him.
Ah!
Your fat fist didn't meet its target.
Ah!
Instead, it pulled you down with it.
Ah! Oh! Oh!
Oh. Pigs trying not to cry. Kuno can't believe this shit. Can no one stop the Kuno? Pig, Kuno thought you had this. What happened? Kuno can't do anything now.
Oh.
Fucked your shoulder, fucked your knee, fucked your fat body up!
Yeah, you deserve this. Trying to show your dick to Kuno. Kuno was scared.
Oh God, do something quick. They're gonna start that again.
Kuno's just gonna beat the shit out of you again.
I told you not to tempt such forces. Now, how about we go and do something worth the public's time?
Look, see? It's the fucking war pig. Try not to knock yourself out.
You belittled yourself before the Kuno. Now you must seek his forgiveness.
Whoa, whoa! What's this psycho shit? You're gonna pretend like nothing happened.
He's trying to forget it, Kuno. Don't let him forget it just like that.
Reminisce with Kuno. First, you try to fiddle this, then you punch yourself in the face. What was up with that?
Yeah, Kuno, what was that?
How are you gonna make Kuno forget that shit, huh?
Please don't waste time on nonsense.
Nope.
Don't listen to the blind fuck, piggo. You're doing the right thing here, trying to get Kuno to like you again. You can pay tribute to Kuno with drugs, or cigarettes, or some wheels. Kuno could use some wheels. Motorized carriage shit.
What are you doing?
That's rickety, but still climbable. Ladder for kids wouldn't hold the weight of a grown man.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth.
Wearing some kind of like leggings.
You seem to be holding your breath. A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in even through your clenched nostrils. As you breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's a smell of fog telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
Nice! That's some
They do
good
after
shit.
7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enameled boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength. The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow. These are clearly not boots. They're
Armor, yeah.
Possibly part of a larger set.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
Sabatons.
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be. Under the heel. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
Up to the rest of it.
The locals probably scavenged it. It would be odd if he had more on after 7 days. We should keep a lookout for these pieces. The armor could yield information. Maybe he'll know something.
If you wear those pieces, it will help me protect your mortal coil. Yes, bullets will fly. They always do. And the coil is fleshy and mush and permeable. Cast it in ceramic shell. Resist death.
No, he must have worn something precious underneath his clothes. They've removed all his clothes to get to it. They did not just strip him for the putrid rags. Someone could have cleaned the yard, but that's a question for the red hat thing.
I hear you, cop, talking shit about the Kuno. Come here and say it to Kuno's face.
They usually hang them completely naked for that. La puta madre, the Mazda, the Besmerties and the like. This one still has his underpants.
What? Are you trying to ignore me now, fuckface?
Kuno, this boots shit is super boring and the guy's a total vitupaz.
It is. It's expensive. We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics. For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
4 years of wages just to set up one. Full set. Oh my god.
For the northwest region of Revachol, an officer's average yearly income is 5,500 real, unadjusted for rank.
Not too much, yes. It's a sorry situation, I agree. That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company, but that's just hearsay. Just something I scraped together from my station. An area report on Martinez. I'm sure you did the same. I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup. Suddenly, your biceps coil up. Your elbow is sharp and cocked for a punch. Your fist connects to the boot with the same ding. The sound does not appear to get louder.
Did you hear that? A click?
I like dice rolling.
This is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads the incoming energy horizontally, from plate to plate. When the plates connect, there's a click. That's the sound you heard. See these lines?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether. Like whirls of floorboards, the design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials, like lignum vitae and ebony perhaps. If trees were made of porcelain, this is what their cross-sections would look like. The smooth, glossy surface fractures into ever more intricate interconnections, peaking on the right sabaton, where you notice. The whirls are in the shape of a letter and number combination, E50, 100, 1000.
Good. Can you read it to me? We have a make and a number. That's something. We can use the radio in my kinema when we're done. Either station can chase it for us.
The stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
Stop! Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Brutal! What's wrong with you, asshole? Why is he letting go, Kuno?
I don't know, baby. I don't know why he's such a...
Wow.
Officer, if I may
This
ask,
place
what
fucking
were you
sucks.
trying to achieve by putting on the deceased foot?
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue. The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt, big brother of the regular cargo belt. It's used for tying cargo under 6-rotor airships. Oh my, there's something on the belt, a familiar word that speaks to the thirst within you. Vermilion, in yellow letters, along the length of the twisting cargo belt. Only a deep longing for vermilion golden spirits lets you decipher the fading logo of the local brewery.
No, you should not get a drink. You should perform an initial inspection of the victim's corpse. We are on the road part. Airlifting. I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them.
My brain tells me
the
so.
local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves. The brief suggested as much, politically motivated by the ongoing strike. Did you not get a briefing?
Past has undergone total annihilation. Nothing remains. My mother, the love of my life, certainly not a briefing.
Okay, you should ask me for one the first moment we get. I was afraid it would be. Thin steel wiring, parallel strands. This makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed. A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around. That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt. Limb, an intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
A map of the stars. I do see some similarity to astronomical charts. Great Century Messinian, maybe. But this seems more particular.
Is that a play a gripe emotes? Let's fucking go, dude.
As if someone left out most of the night sky, filtering it through personal choice. The principle of this filter remains unknown to you. The thought dissipates, and you feel as though you were only half right.
So am I.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera. I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass.
Yet beautiful.
You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of
Fantastic.
paper rolling out.
Oh.
In case we need it.
Fantastic!
Yes, it is pretty cool, isn't it? It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence.
Fantastic!
The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter. To us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around. Sure. Just don't lose it.
The glassy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess. The corpse is dead silent. You have no idea why you just said that.
Who is he? He is male, 40 to 50, with an athletic build.
The corpse looks right through you as you distance yourself from its stench, eyes like a shark. As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
How should I know why you are squinting, officer? Oh. You are trying to assess lividity.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
So, what do you think?
I think he's dead.
I agree.
Thank you.
His personality is no longer a part of the world.
Totally dead.
Totally dead.
That sounds about right, yes. I think he was upright immediately after death. Blood has gathered in his hands.
Yeah, I noticed that.
And his neck.
I noticed his hands are red.
The noose acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis here is in tune with the hanging. That's what I think. Everything here seems to corroborate that assumption, but we should still get him down before assigning a probable cause of death.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into
feces
the mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
Wow.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck he's saying?
He shit himself.
Talking about shit.
Did we? I don't feel lucky. I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
It means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal-like.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils.
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver?
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge.
Yeah.
I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt. The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting the airship strength material.
You saw the branch.
Climb up there and saw the branch?
Yeah, it seems dangerous.
There has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
Shoot him down. No ideas.
I was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appeared to be suspect in this case. It seems like a dangerous route to go down.
Confirm. It's unsafe. But what other options? The corpse twists on the belt, like chicken on a skewer.
Chicken on a skewer.
Yes, we do. We are not getting him down already. Not getting him down is a task that's already accomplished. Sadly, it's not our job to keep him up there, but to get him down.
Just pull his rotten head off. The meat's cooked anyway. Give the boot another yank, and it's done.
It's tempting, but decapitating him will make it impossible to ascertain whether he was really hung. The damage to the neck would make coronary work pointless. Someone else? You mean like the police? Someone like a paid garbage man? Or a cleaning crew? I have bad news for you. That is a detective. I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast.
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How? It absolutely will not, officer. That's not how physics work. It will maybe cut one thread loose.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss Kuno!
What else can we do?
There are several footprints in the mud. left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here. What do you think you are? A super detective? You're hungover. These are just dents in the mud. No pattern emerges for the time being. Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails all over the yard. Isn't this something an industrial worker would wear?
Noted.
Cool.
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think. Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in.
She means it. The fear is real.
I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
You don't want to fuck with me. I got my hands bloody. I'm not here, pig. You're not seeing this.
You can still see the top of her hat from behind the fence.
I'll die before I squeal. Murder was the case they gave me.
Are round above this thing.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite. It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack. An inconspicuous pile because it's nice and orderly. Well-laid pallets, easy on the eyes. An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center. This button looks new, but someone has removed the name card. Nothing happens when you try to ring it.
Huh. This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
An off-key melody starts playing after you ring the doorbell. Then a woman picks up the receiver.
Kuno, please stop calling here. Grown-ups don't have time for your stupid games.
She thinks you're the gremlin child. What would he say to this?
Pardon? This is not Kuno. Who is this? Please just stop calling here. I don't have time to deal with this. Thank you.
A single beep indicates you hear the same waiting room music, but no one picks up the receiver anymore. You ring the doorbell, but no one answers. What an ominous name for a hair salon. Doesn't bode well for anyone's hair. Just seeing the words Andro Orlando gets your hackles up. Its very existence is a threat to your masculinity, to say nothing of your hair. All you hear is static, but no one answers the call. You ring the doorbell, but nothing happens. You wait for a minute or two, but looks like someone has melted half the plastic off with a lighter. The doorbell, you hear static from the intercom speaker. It sounds as if someone has picked up the receiver, but isn't saying anything.
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric.
She sounds almost antique, as if her voice was being played off an old wax cylinder. A receiver must not be working properly. The lieutenant exchanges a look with you.
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your
Oh,
voice.
I'm going fucking nuts.
It's a woman, and she knows you. Your heart beats faster. Who cares that you don't remember her? Just go along with it.
Michelle, just please.
Sounds like a ghost. Wind blows through your clothes and you feel detached from your surroundings. Inside the building, a cold memory hangs.
Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care. Ever since I came to work here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
A spot of static overrides her words. When she speaks again, it sounds like she's submerged.
It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally meet again.
She sounds like she's about to cry. The cold is deep under your skin, as if you were talking to someone who's 100 years away. Somewhere inside the building, water is flooding the cellar floor. She doesn't answer. Silence. The only thing you can hear now is static and waves washing ashore on the bay. Another seagull passes by. It's getting cold standing here, staring at the silent call box.
I don't know what happened either. We should probably stop playing with this thing.
You press the number sign on the keypad that terminates the call. 12 name cards on the call box read. Silence. No one's home at full silence. No one answers. Nothing happens after you ring the doorbell. Silence. No one answers your call. You hear the same waiting room music, but no one picks up the receiver anymore.
Or something you get the bag. There's a rose, a pistol, and a half-naked dame cover. Where stands a very muscular man surrounded by flames. Well, pate. Look, you don't really understand what it's about, nor does it seem important. About bartender culture, about freedom and roaming upstream. Look about the future. The government reads your mind using radio technology. Let's see.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
Oh, the chubby red cheeks waves at you, smiling. Her nose is also red from the cold. Hi.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
The store. Is it okay if I ask you some questions?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books. My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock. Feel free to step in and browse our wares. I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance and biographies of famous people. Thank you, sir. I'm happy to help Mum out with the store.
Be in school?
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running. Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed. Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Cursed?
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
Ass up.
I wouldn't really say it like that, but I guess so.
We can go into the bookstore and ask about the case, but I don't see much more to look into here.
Yes. Please do also look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games are there, sir. Nothing really, sir. Mum doesn't allow me to sneak around in the back rooms or the cellar. I don't really know what's there. Nothing really, sir. Mum, maybe I can tell you about some of our books instead.
To get that body down. What is this? Holy shit, this thing's fucking cool.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet.
Let's see, before the stream ends, can you let me know if you get a minute to cool the shit? That is appropriate. I will let you know, gamer.
This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion. In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work. The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand, heavier than you'd think. Cold and heavy, like truth. You feel like you're reunited with truth once more.
5'7".
Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids. The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand. It's robust, weatherproof, and well-made. Police issue, blue. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss. The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook. The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm. As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Translation. We're not going anywhere right now. Alternative translation. Don't even think you can drive my MC.
Pigs go home. Walk the police.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with? We don't see a lot of police around here, that's all. Of course. What can I help you with? Of course. Where to? What do you mean? Yes, sir. District of Martinez. This intersection is called Roundabout North.
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really. The harbor gates, some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store, too. Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. but that got closed down ages ago.
Rows of stalls under a broad roof, where silvery fish were heaped on newspapers. Water everywhere, pouring from the heavens in the shadow of the old church.
I don't know. The abandoned kind? It used to gather every spring, but there's nothing to do there now. Just drug addicts. It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach. No problem. Excuse me? Oh, well, I didn't write it there. I'm just sitting here.
Who are these pigs?
I don't know anything about that either. As I said, I didn't write it.
Pig is a widely used term for members of the police. It's not loving.
No need to worry. We are not saying you did.
Okay. Well, I didn't. Me? I am just a gardener.
You must know what's going on in the back. What is your name?
I'm working.
Working on what?
I have a greenhouse in the yard there. I've been trying to get some work done.
What?
Well, as you probably know, there's a corpse hanging from a tree there. It smells pretty bad, so I have to take breaks.
Don't worry, miss. We are here to clean it up. You can get to work soon.
Thank you. Oh, okay. Thanks for keeping me in the know, sir. Of course. I won't hold you back.
There's so much. Like, it's very dense. Holy shit. Am I pig?
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
A simple little cadence. He seems to be making it up as he goes.
From another planet. Hey there.
Come on
It's
here.
the jam, my man. It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, all around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout. Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already. So tell me, what do you need?
He smokes?
Nope, don't smoke. Some of the other drivers do, though. There's still a few around, waiting for the jam to disperse. Or waiting for the sweet release of death.
Yup, nothing wrong with that statement. Your senses have nothing to add. You'll have to ask around elsewhere.
You could also check the kiosk down the street. Frit. With 3 T's. Rebishaw's weird. Huh? Oh. No, I ain't got any money. They don't want to pay for unfinished work.
Hey, who?
The bosses, man. Yeah, it sure ain't good for me. Or you. I'd spare a coin or two for a city cop down in his luck. If I had saved 4 myself. It's like, whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands. No way in or out. Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess.
That sounds like hearsay. I'll have to talk to him.
I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like, a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
Do you put most of your points into the 4 categories? I think there's a thing you can check what's on the screen if you're watching on PC. Check my stats, but here you go.
Ah, yes, from the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching. Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do. Us lorry drivers. Cam, your nurse. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really. Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
What's better than chasing transient pleasures? The more transient, the better. When one's ended, you can get onto the next one.
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that.
Okay.
All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
Enough.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
What's your conclusion?
A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees. Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
You're under arrest.
Ha! No, I'm joking, my man. Found runs a nice, clean business. This haul of cargo is mostly sporting goods. You know, tracksuits and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grodd in the Occident, though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately. We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
There's no denying it. Your body needs to feel the touch of some good performance.
What a fucking weirdo, dude. I gotta touch that. Whew, I'm jonesing for a tracksuit, my guy. I gotta get my hands on that shit, dude.
The man taps his fingers.
Don't be a stranger.
Jonesing, my guy. I need that shit now. Full slogan, Humanox covers the truck. What is this?
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods. A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane."
The insane.
Even by the standards of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy. Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol. His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy during the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola. Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices.
Damn, bro. At that golden toilet.
He called it the Sol Aurum. It was obscene. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal person.
King is a king and he can do anything. Wait, really? No, that's true. Deplorable farce. No wonder everything went to shit.
But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction.
Cocaine!
You see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry. He was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy.
Not the nose candy, dude.
Not just any nose candy, though.
Oh?
We're talking Royal Philippian Blow, allegedly twice as potent as the stuff you find nowadays, and purple. Philippian cocaine was purple. That's what the revolutionaries said 150 years later, right before they emptied out the royal mausoleum and dumped His Majesty's mortal remains in the Interlindian Bay. His Majesty's courtiers said it helped him connect with the higher realms. Cocaine. Cocaine, 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 cocaine. Beneath the cold waters of the Interlindian Bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the mausoleum. A group of marble pleurons still surround the king's vandalized tomb. A deathly cold wind sweeps up candy wrappers and old newspapers. The original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn-of-the-century revolution, when Martinez was leveled. Most historians think the coalition's hasty landing may have ultimately saved the statue. If the communards had more time, they would have reduced it up to even finer pieces. Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city. The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time, a rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit.
Wow.
People in Martinez tend to disagree, as do many prominent art critics and thought leaders with more nuanced social awareness than the young ironists. Philip III, the squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death.
Cool. White tank top, hell yeah, brother. Good, fam.
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face.
She nods to something playing on the radio, huh? Hold on. Let's see. Loud. Loud.
Somebody get fucked. Somebody get fucked. Somebody get fucked. Somebody
Amazing. Grandma's got a taste.
The photo, an ambrotype from the turn of the century, as golden as her smile. No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Wait. She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone. Why? I just told you why.
just happened. Yo, she is like in the zone, dude. Foreign car, kept in good condition. Bunch of nobodies around here. Fuck that guy. Plus, I can see the most able-bodied man. Oh, dude, it was hungrier than you think. Oh no, they're hot.
Don't you welcome to Revacholmi. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago.
Damn.
Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you. It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Revachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave.
Oh my god.
But you see, I'm an officer of the RCN. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
I haven't learned anything I didn't know before.
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Whatever you say, officers.
That smoke?
No.
Fuck off. Racist lorry driver.
He's got a smoke right there in his fucking hand. Snatch that shit out of his fat fingers. You need it after listening to his garbage.
Can't have it. Evidence of what? I haven't done anything. What, officer? Sorry, I couldn't be of any help.
Damn, the cigarette.
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races.
Sorting of the races.
Not the most popular topic nowadays, with a coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
Change the topic. The way he says it makes it almost sound like a threat.
I'm not just racist. Look, I've read books, huh? The science of racial theory has all been proved, even if some people don't want to accept it.
Racial theory.
People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that. Open your eyes. Haven't you noticed something different lately? An unfortunate downturn, maybe? Huh? When members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority, they stop competing for resources. The problem? The damn kips are showing a real good game lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And the other introduced species too. They're on the precipice of cultural victory. It's what the kips of Boogie Street are going for, right under our noses. And the others too, on the radio. Heard any chansons lately? Heard any motetos or leader? No. Dominating culture is how they plan to win. They say so themselves. It's true. Also, you need to realize the dangers of mixing.
I think I can get down with racism.
If people don't stay in their birthplace, you might end up with a new subrace with unknown characteristics, leading to extra competition. That's why you've got to control the offspring.
He's got to control the offspring. Yeah, I'm not down with this. Why don't you go fuck yourself?
Don't push your luck, runt. Looking for something, runt? Come to tell me to fuck off again? Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation. The strike? Oh, they've been at it for a while. A month, 2 months maybe. But this here is just the last week or so. Apples.
Apples?
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions?
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest, you were bested.
Level 1! Oh, not much anymore. Hot apples. Fine.
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest, you were bested.
Shit.
Oh, that's a long time. I've aged. You've aged. We've all aged.
We've all aged.
Besides the SWAT.
What's going on? A shocking for the submarino for 52 months, dude. That's such a long time.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
What's that magazine she's reading?
You mean this?
Yeah. Two girls kissing.
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
I approve of this. Very futuristic.
She pops her raspberry-flavored bubblegum and nods. The lieutenant frowns at you before turning to the clerk with an apologetic half-smile.
I don't know. Frit? A 7 to 11 grocery store?
7-Eleven!
I think they think that the extra T makes it funkier. It doesn't.
The story goes that normal Fritta, with 2 T's, a men's workwear shop in Vredefort, was already taken. So when Fritta Retail Inc. grew into a multinational corporation, they had to add an extra letter to avoid trademark infringement.
Wow.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but... I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so... I don't know, really long. I don't know.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Okay. Not really. No. I didn't know him at all.
There you go.
Uh-huh. Reality? You mean, what reality? Economic reality, or...?
She is like a student unexpectedly called upon by a teacher. Can she answer the classroom question?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I'm 15.
What are you working here for, 15?
Yeah, that's why I'm working my arse off in Frit. So I guess, like, that's economic. I don't know. What about it? We're in Frit? As mankind, or as a nation, or...
What will her essay prompt be?
We're in a transition. You know, transitioning from, monarchy to democracy. All that stuff. I don't know. Look at the clock. It's right behind you on the wall.
The clock shows the time at 10:09. The hands seem to be still.
At 10:09.
It's apparent the clock doesn't work.
Oh.
When ordinary people take over the government and demand democracy. Yeah, it happened like 50 years ago or so. Sorry, I'm not very good at this. At history, I mean. Our government? Or do you mean something else? Sorry, I really need to finish this article. Cool.
Alright. I call it pop song plays on the radio.
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer. There, in that dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol.
Guess not, no.
Good thing you're an unrecovering alcoholic then.
I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health. But I guess you already know that.
That's fucking funny. Holy shit. That's so funny. What intellect? See. Okay.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
I'm fucking broke, dude. I don't have anything.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo. Their logo is the bloodless rose, pure white, untouched by harm.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Oh, that's the tear machine. It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever, and put it in the machine, then it gives you money.
Cool.
You need a bag, I guess. We used to have some, but we gave them all out, so feel free to use it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure there are some out there, somewhere.
No roses doesn't that. Looks too. It feels big. It feels like really, really expansive.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and...
Yes, we do. Okay, they do have the tools and the man. And since it looks like they put him there... Okay, let's do it in the lousy, dangerous way. To ask the suspect for help with the victim's body? To be indebted to Everard Clare? Very much, yes. Which is why I would have preferred us to handle this ourselves.
I don't really see another way to do this.
Clearly we can't.
Yeah.
Suck my dick, bitches!
He's a dangerous and corrupt man. And we cannot predict what he will want from us in return.
Yeah? Don't go being someone else's bitches. You're Kuno's bitches.
From the gates, by negotiating or fighting. I'm unenthusiastic about fighting. Or we can try to find some secret third path. It's unlikely though.
To the gates. Let's fight, I say. inconspicuous pile of the roofing material Eternite.
I bet this would have been the third way.
This Post Levantorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front. The box seems happy. Eat shit pig, fucked by the coon, and St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and
Damn!
their set mailbox also.
Jenny's a whore, dude.
The mail collection box seems cathartic.
Oh, my morale.
So you shudder, then you swallow. And then suddenly, you see it. Over all the other graffitos, someone has, using the tip of a very sharp knife, cut the words, Revachon forever.
Wow. Look pretty. I like Comrade surveys a scene different to your recently painted. Go up there. Did she spill the paint?
The streets will flow red once more, a great torrent rushing down Rue d'Espérance. You wait and see.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
Not Hep C.
And here I was trying to be polite. Just can't win with you pigs.
The lieutenant furrows his brow at another one of your eccentricisms. Hatred, disgust, it's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Ozon is an archipelago 2 days' travel away from Revachon. Its moneyed residents, used to posh restaurants and upscale boutiques, rarely have reason to visit Martinez.
Probably the Wild Pines rep. We should talk to her. She's a professional negotiator, though. I have the feeling she will be very cooperative while telling us nothing. You should take the lead. Ask her unexpected
Pepsi does this to a motherfucker? That's what I'm saying,
Don't
dude.
be afraid to get a bit wacky. Throwing her off is our best bet.
Good idea, piggies. Run along now. Fuck her shit up good. Impound that boat while you're at it. I'd like to watch her swim back to Ozon. Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit.
Oh.
I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words. Have you ever tried your hand at graffitio? When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home and Mono is here. We rarely see pigs round here, though. Just union cats. And my name's not Mona, so... This place is severely lacking in havoc. Not even the occasional trash can fire to break up the tedium. I thought I'd mix it up, you know, summon the forces of crime and social chaos with a wall-sized invitation. Yeah?
Hooliganism.
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval. I ain't no snitch, pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko. Watch your back, ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
Said the freedom motorcycle in repair. The tools are used to assemble it. Black Survival. What's going on, dude? Playing some Disco Elysium. Definitely a pace change from B-movie.
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. It's locked. The door rattles against your knuckles, but there's no response. The door rattles again, but this time you hear an elderly woman's voice calling out from inside.
Stop banging on the door! I'm not letting any more strangers inside. Doesn't matter who I am. Now go on, get out of here. Ha! The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here. No, I already told you. I won't be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building. Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
Backyard door? There must be another entrance to the east.
Madame, I assure you, we are real police officers.
There is no reply. Just faint, sweeping sounds inside.
Hell yeah. Lock reserved for residents of Rue de Saint Gillian 33A. Room is a whirling. Whirling isn't much bigger than the sloop.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce.
Hello,
Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
Mayhaps.
I'm glad to see you here.
Grip is tight and cold.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will.
Oh, please, finally, someone fucking useful.
That is good to hear, madame.
Like,
My
actually,
colleague will take
finally.
the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery.
Thank you.
In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines Group.
Wild Pines Group. What about the strike?
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
Trade secrets? What if I wanted to hear some trade secrets?
First, you'd have to repeal the Emergencies Act of Trade in Elements. That gives me the right to silence. It's quite the octopus.
I will slay
Good
it.
luck is only kept in place by the vested interests of half the civilized world, including your own.
What the ma'am means is that the Emergencies Act and the RCM both get their authority from the coalition government.
Interesting, okay.
But I am derailing us. You wanted to know about the strike.
Your role in this.
I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator.
Oh!
In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place.
Makes sense.
Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter 20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
Tell me about this behemoth.
What can I say? The union employs a giant covered in tattoos. A racist giant. I guess that's part of their big tent organisation now.
Okay.
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago.
Okay.
Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
I wasn't the original negotiator here.
Mm.
I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike.
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes.
2?
Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive. Mr. Clare told him to, how did he put it? Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Cool.
Yes. Extremely. Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the union. There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes. Every worker, a member of the board.
Whew. Seems like they have no idea about business.
In its defense, another said, demand democracy. Pretty tame stuff compared to every worker, a member of the board. It's quite simple, you see. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision, about what? About anything really, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal.
Okay.
Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group. They're having a blast. But how can they afford it? After 4 months, my assumption was they would prefer a more practical solution.
Interesting.
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assume that was just their opening position. A hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the boyer at the gates.
Okay.
The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, call me mañana.
Mañana.
This checks out.
The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock, come to plead for work where the union refuses to? If they were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you. Not right now, at least.
Okay.
It's implied. She's open to discussing this matter with you at a later occasion.
Cool.
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first. Of course not. Everard is fantastically
Fantastically corrupt.
I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
Is he that bad?
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
Nepotistic. I've not heard that name. I've not heard that word before. Oh, I mean, oh no, nepotism. What? No, I'm a dumb man. Nepotistic, using your power or influence to get good jobs or unfair advantages for members of your own family. Big executives of the company are highly nepotistic. Connection.
Yes, Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over. It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues. The Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organised labour at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
A mob. The Débardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother. And your opinion, detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Débardeurs Union is...
We're gonna have an opinion on these things.
Of course, officer. I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the union. She disappeared.
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore, or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
Eerie.
Downright haunting, if you ask me. The Wild Pines suspected foul play, but what could they do? It was a union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
Of course. How else can I help?
You're on a boat.
Why, yes I am.
Got a name?
The boat? No. It is called Cordelati 19 because that's the type of sloop it is. It's a pleasure craft, a 19 pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days I mainly use it for business.
Gotcha.
My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
It's the eel's hips.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder weirdness.
Shut up, man. I just want to talk about... There's not a lot of people with boats around here, dude. Like...
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around? Yes, we are. We are on Le Caillou.
Le Caillou?
We are. And the city of Revachol is on the island of Le Caillou. I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle. It's for crossing long distances in the greater Revachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands. Officer, I assure you I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiles. Qualified pleasure craft operator. So charming. Where's the damn license?
That's good. Alright, that's good enough for
Why
me.
wouldn't it be? This is Revachol, Wayfair Act and all. Anyone can drive a boat. Good. What we do? I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking. The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing.
Like, if there was a game
there, blinking,
for people to like,
those are the shipping
oh man,
side of
I'm gonna
things.
turn on Gary's stream and fall asleep too. This is absolutely the game for that.
And
Like,
that is the
I'm
terminal.
invested,
Another
but I can see
subdivision deals
people
with
like
energy, oil
being
and
thrown
gas
off by
exploration, offshore platforms.
basically basically it's an interactive book, like from what
The Wild
I've
Pines
ascertained
is
so
one
far.
of the
I
original
think it's
Revacholian
pretty
Indo
cool.
tribes.
It's pretty interesting.
Companies awarded royal monopolies by the king, the suzerain himself, centuries ago. The king is long gone, but several of the Indo tribes remain.
Like, I feel like this is what like The Walking Dead and the Telltale the Telltale games or like that's what they want it to be. It's like this right here, but they had to pump out games so quickly they couldn't even elaborate. The voice acting is phenomenal. I fucking hope it is, because it's like that's the reason why I didn't even was like remotely interested, because I heard about Disco Elysium, like the best game ever, but it's just literally all reading. Like, if I were, let's say I was like to voice the characters in this game, I'd be talking for years. Like, oh my god, I'd probably lose my voice trying to like read all this shit in this game.
Son Baptiste, LUM, an unknown entity known as Brightest Star.
Why, thank you. I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year, the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue.
That's crazy.
A billion?
$20 billion is a large number, but the conglomerate employs 72,000 people. They all need to be paid. Then there are capital improvements, interest payments. A conglomerate the size of the Wild
Such an
Pines is like a
unnecessary
shark.
detail.
If it stops moving, it will die. Then what becomes of those 72,000 families? It's a tremendous responsibility.
A wave hits the sloop, she grasps the mainstay for balance. It's such a, they didn't have to, that, such flavor text. So unnecessary, but man, it's great. I feel like it was definitely a book, or like, I don't know, like, it's just so elaborate, like, it's so deep.
They started as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and
This is a
Easterners
medium,
250 years
like this
ago,
game, I don't think
when
this game could
pine ships
exist
explored the South
in
Seminole
any
and
other
charted
medium.
Lormantang on behalf
Like
of
with
the
this
suzerain.
much detail, like video games are something
Centuries
unique
of
where
care, deliberation,
you can
and
really
madness
elevate
have gone into this
media
endeavor.
to this
Vessels
point.
pass through the great unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow. The logic of the system is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it. You know more than you let on. Certainly it helped, but most of the original Indo tribes have failed or been absorbed. To survive, Wild Pines had to grow and adapt. No suzerain did that. You mean aside from being the terminal's legal owners, who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo?
Wow.
There are no minor cogs in the system. Each terminal must be accounted for, lest the entire system break. Every hiccup in such a system means thousands lose their jobs, the world over. I'm here to assure that doesn't happen.
8%.
quite a few things, I'm afraid.
Yo, we're testing what's going on. What up, what up?
The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Fuck, dude.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. And this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
How curious. Why is that, Detective? I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
Could have eaten it for all I know. I don't remember anything. Also, after a night of heavy drink, I lost what I remember in my life and the world.
Oh dear. Some kind of encephalopathic amnesia. I don't even know how to respond. I do believe you, naive as that may sound. I simply can't imagine what you gain by faking such a condition.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Of course, I sympathize, but I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
That's so fair.
She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement. Feelings will guide the way.
I assure you, it is no small matter for me either. We all share the responsibility for disarming this situation. I hope you have a badge for me as soon as possible.
She's silent. The wind flaps the sail above her.
Officer.
Damn, my man is like, he is crumbling right now, dude.
You know, I don't mean to sound cold, but if you want something, you have to give something back. More than just guilt.
You're doing it. Despite your own best efforts, you're still getting in. Somehow.
I'll be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something tangible.
What?
The Union is conducting drug trade out of the harbor. It's an open secret in Martinez. Surely it must not come as a complete surprise to the RCM either. Perhaps it's time to look into
Here
it.
comes some more!
Whoa! Oh, no, he's dying! He's dying, Chad! He's dying! Oh my god! Oh my lord! He's out here spreading his fucking sickness, dude. What the fuck? You nasty nigga, you. What the fuck? Hello, Raiders of the Lost Chat. What's going on? What's up, gamer? Yo, Kappa Knight, dude. What is up, dude? Whoa, it's me. You know who I am. Zyzix_ of Twitch.tv/Zyzix_. Yeah, we're currently playing some Disco Elysium. This is a very chill game. We've been just kind of taking in the universe and the atmosphere of this game. It's very, very pog, very pog. What was Lee playing? F0X. Very pog. Very pog.
Or you can find your badge, which honestly seems like a lost cause.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Sure.
Guillaume Le Million.
Beautiful art. Wow.
Bad news. Guillaume Le Million did not become a cop. In '38, he went on a tour to the Sinyao province in Safre, where he died of autoerotic asphyxiation.
Oh no!
His body was found hanging from a decorative dragon tree in his junior suite, amid drug paraphernalia, unwholesome objects, and the Sylvia Trainer single, Wonderland, skipping in the background. you can take this as a metaphor for Revachol in the 30s, and also as a warning.
+1 threshold. Blood oxygen is boring. All psych learning caps raised by 1. Oh, it's all connected. Okay. Cool. All right. Auto asphyxiation. He was hanging himself and he was jerking at the same time. Apparently, there is like this next level like bliss of like getting choked and doing the dirty at the same time. What is this disco extension? You can look at my stats and you can vote on certain all dialogue options actually. So for example, let's say I turn on for this one right here. Oh, it won't let me actually.
Honestly,
there we go. So for this one right here, right? There's more than one option. So chat can choose. So chat can choose which one I want to go for, or more so, they can suggest. I don't have to exactly choose. Depressed? No, I'm good.
Oh no.
No, I'm Gucci. No. The cop in the game is depressed. Clickbait. All right. Oh, nah. Shut the hell up. It's the fucking main character, not me. Like. Alright, so what did he say? Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance. And not volunteer as for a henchman. Oh, it's for a henchman now.
This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along. Or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands. Oh, that would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters. You could request a new one from your station, but that would literally take months. No. If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we are siding with the Union, or that we are on their take. We'd never hear the end of it. What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done and demand for her information on the lynching.
Gotcha.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? It's quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samar and Isola into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
Gotcha.
Ingredients for what, ma'am?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff.
Shit, yeah, baby. It's the party pipeline.
Party pipeline, dude.
Shut that down.
Yes. After they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter, north of here.
Wild Pine seems to be well apprised of the local drug trade, ma'am. Do you mean to say the Union also produces the product? Sells drugs, I mean?
We're in logistics. It's our business to know. And no. As far as the company knows, the Union does not produce it. They transport the ingredients for a cut.
Or cut.
Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrat and the Dock Workers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link. The lorries. Someone needs to move the ingredients from the harbour into the city. Once they reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers well beyond our grasp. But in transit, they are vulnerable. Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment.
Apples. 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 My man's looking. Apples? Apples. Yeah. All right, Apple Man.
If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you. We did, on more than one occasion. Apparently, there's some sort of inter-precinct disagreement about whose jurisdiction this area falls under.
We know the company has launched its own probe into the union's alleged involvement. We also know it's come up empty. It's not just the RCM. No one's been able to find any hard evidence.
Well, here's your chance, officers. No. We asked East Motor Track to raise the drawbridge. The road company is a partner of one of our subsidiaries. However, this is a limited time opportunity. Once the complaint has been processed by the trade committee, they'll have no choice but to lower the drawbridge, and the operation will continue. Thousands of litres of raw ingredients will pour onto the streets of Revachol. Not the east across the river, but the west. The vulnerable, the weary.
A cold breath rushes in from the bay, making its way down the alleyways and potholed streets. From Martinez to Jamrock, in the traffic you hear the clinking of glass vials, concealed beneath tarpaulin. Or is it just your teeth chattering in the cold?
A lot of it. It comes in from large Samaran factories in South Safre, Seagull, and Singyal. The literage they must get from this terminal alone must be oceanic.
We got trouble.
Well, at least this solves one mystery.
What is that, Lieutenant?
Why I had to call East Motor Track and beg them to open a drawbridge for me. I'd wondered since I first drove in, on my motor carriage.
I am sorry for the inconvenience, Lieutenant Kitsuragi, but we need them trapped here. This is a unique opportunity. I'm sure you understand. How do you think they're financing this strike? There are thousands of unpaid dock workers going strong for the 4th month straight.
There was a shakedown of local businesses preceding the strike. Many were squeezed to bankruptcy to fund it.
With all due respect to these desert cacti, the contents of a few cash registers cannot provide for 2,000 men. The local businesses can scarcely provide for themselves. Precisely. Smuggled out of that very gate at night, most likely, then loaded onto lorries and driven to Jamrock. You simply need to find one driver who will open up to you. Yes? Excellent. According to my reports, there are at least 3 lorry drivers lingering near the roundabout. Hopefully one of them will know something. It may come to nothing, or it may just blow the case wide open. I can keep the drawbridge up for a few more days at least. You should have the time you need. In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance. That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question. Better not tie the 4th day to the Bat's day on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
You seem rich. Can I have some money?
Of course,
hey,
Detective.
I'm fucking broke, bro. Let me get some cash, my dude. Man, I could go for $1 or $5. Yo, my ass broke, bro. I should have asked for some cash. What political party am I? I have no fucking clue, dude. I'm out here vibing just like the main character is. Didn't think that he said. Oh, a bag. Fuck out of the way. Hell yeah, brother. Let's go, dude. Squall seabirds. Splatter of bullet holes line the wall.
shame. Whining about your
Bro,
life
that's a
every time you
JoJo
bring out
character
the
right there.
measuring tape.
René, you're a man
I
with
love,
a
I
fork
love the
in
art in this
world of
game.
soup.
So good.
Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, all right?
Look, in his hand, going into his mouth, the sandwich. It's hauntingly beautiful.
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration.
Concentration.
You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never. No, you got this. There's the ball. You're the game.
See? Your munching and complaining have ruined my concentration.
Ah, mon Dieu. The pain in my back is unbearable. I can't even say if it's in my back or hip anymore. Feels like it's in both.
I hope you pass out from it, you goddamn jellyfish. Men like you are the reason this nation is sinking.
Trying to throw something as close to a predetermined point as possible. Measuring. This must be the age-old game of petanque.
Petanque.
Shush. Ignore them. They don't know what they're doing. They're old. You are letting down yourself and the team. Get in the damn game already. Doesn't matter what team. Pick a team. Any team. The blue team. You're letting them down. Get
I just talked to the boat lady. Just got done.
Goddamn ball.
This is a blind playthrough. I don't know what the fuck is going on. All I know is I have amnesia. I have a partner named Kim. I'm a cop apparently. There's a strike going on, and I'm about to play some fucking petanque, dude.
Eyes on the ball, Dinky Winky.
Sure, officer. I am René.
Bro, men play with
and
balls.
My specially abled partner here is Gaston Martin. How can we help you? Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement, but this affair has passed me by completely.
You have a worse chance now that you know the game is something you don't know how to play. It's crazy. It's fucking crazy.
The union is the law, so can you really blame them? Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets. If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I'm an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me.
'Tis true, sire. He knows nothing.
Ah, yes! King Philip III on his steed. A reminder of what Revachol once was.
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects. This is something the insurgents never understood. A nation is only as strong as its leader. That's why it was such madness to try to...
Don't get started on that again. What happened, happened.
The Carabinier doesn't reply, but his entire being communicates unbreakable resolve.
Diamond Unbreakable.
Right.
He told you the JoJo character, dude. Thanks, gentlemen. Oh, let's talk to our boys again. What's that? Oh, come back. Oh man, it's gone. I had a thought, and I dumb.
Yes.
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam, man. What's on your mind?
Seems like a man knows about drugs.
Ah, man. Me and narcotics go way back. Had some good times surfing the psychic waves of my own consciousness, you know? But those days are behind me. There are other addictions in my life now. Why the inquiry, my man?
We have a credible lead, sir. Someone on this roundabout is waiting for a bulk shipment from the harbor to load it on their lorry.
Apples.
Jamrock.
Not me, man. No way. I don't need any trouble. Shit's bad enough anyway. This jam's got folks up in arms, and I'm afraid it's headed toward a conflagration.
Conflagration?
Look, man, I try to stay away from the criminal underbelly of Revachol. I'm a guest here. You really need to find another man to probe with those questions.
Fair enough.
We wouldn't say he's lying, sire.
Oh, there it was again. Wait. Gimme.
Hello again, my man.
Give me my apples! Alright. There was a unresponsive woman over here, so we're gonna see if we can get her to say something now that we know about a little drugs.
The woman still has her eyes fixed on the photograph in her hands.
If you want her attention, you may need to be more forceful.
Where am I? Who are you?
Like a magician recalling a subject from hypnosis. Jolts her back to reality.
Never mind. I remember now. I'm still stuck in that traffic jam in the 50s. The men have small jaws and everything is made out of plastic. Why do you need plastic when you can make the world out of amber? Back in Methka, during the time of the revolution, the sidewalks and cafes are filled with young people.
Yeah, I heard he's a fucking
To
racist.
see a new Boyadero picture starring Gabriel Buenguerro. Until you came along, that is. This is Gabriel Buenguerro.
Love her accent.
A strikingly handsome man looks straight at you, his head crowned with a wide brim hat. His hair is dark as an oil slick, and his jaw the most perfectly chiseled thing you've ever seen.
He was the biggest star of his day. Girls used to faint in the aisles of cinema whenever he came on the screen.
Yeah, insane world building.
And schoolboys used to memorize all of his lines. Someone was. They are someone's memories, boy. What difference does it make if it's me or not? They're beautiful. That is all that matters. Beautiful and true. And they will win. They're coming for this, you know? All of them. I wasn't dreaming. I was there, Loman. It was early spring, and the man behind the black sun had just come out. The posters were 20 meters tall. Everything was golden. While you, people, were tearing each other apart over your petty little revolution, in Methk, it was a golden age.
The Republic of Mesk is a massive confederation on the Isola of Muindi, the world's largest state by territory. It's a petrostate, a constitutional monarchy, and, as of recently, an outcast due to its tilt to the far right.
Why not, Harife? It's not like I have anything better to do in this hellhole.
Hey, boo. What are you hauling?
Diamonds.
Really?
Of course not. But wouldn't it be marvelous if I was? Whatever stupid things they put in the lorry, I imagine. I quit concerning myself with that a long time ago. Besides, I don't drive the lorry for the cargo, if you know what I mean.
I don't.
She says that as if something narcotic is the real reason.
Okay, calm down, body.
Oh, it's so much more than a high where I go, Herife. It's low. I go to the bottom.
Yeah, it's definitely some kick. Some terrible kick in the dark. A sleep kick. Perhaps you can find out later.
Then it's contraband, Lowman. What? Do you want to take an old woman in? Be my guest. Lock me away like Bad Hand Hermenegildo.
Bad Hand? Hermenegildos' bad hand strangled 300 people.
Holy shit!
Some people just really like strangling people.
Oh! Damn, Bad Hand! Oh my god.
She's just a distracted old woman. We should maybe let her get back to her things.
So he doesn't think she's a smuggler.
You hear that, Lowman? I don't think your partner likes you spending too much time with me. Oh, don't worry about me. I'm one of the best communers around. I drive routes no one else will. The Monosov's Land, Udashnaya Zemlya, the Western Plain.
A terrible cold comes over her, rattling her teeth as she stares inward.
The Transcatolia Magistral. You for 1A. Adestradas du Mirador. All the good ones. The deep trenches. Where the bluebirds fly. You're right, Lowman. I'm the one who should take my health more seriously. Thank you for looking out for me.
A correct appraisal. You're quite shabby.
I do look like shit.
Is that all you woke me up to say? What do I need drugs for, Lowman? What I see, what I feel. The great adversary, not drugs.
Adversary?
Yes. There is a protagonista and an adversario. I am on the side of the adversary. There's no coming back from that hole.
Those epithets are familiar somehow. The great adversary. The
Great unrest.
I don't like the sound of any of that. Sounds like a horrible drug. The worst one of them all.
If you don't know,
Maybe if she thought you're corrupt.
you're man, Lowman. What of it? Maybe. Probably not. Makes no difference to me either way. Just this month, I made half a dozen trips from Saramirizza to Grad. And the U41A. What do you think they take from Saramirizza to Grad, Lowman? It's diamonds, Lowman, obviously.
Damn this. Make her answer.
Where do you want me to go? This isn't so bad. I can listen to music, or the seagulls. Look at all the colors and the features of this world. It's a good palate cleanser, this jamboree. Or I can just relax and let my mind carry me back where it will. to the Great Plains.
I think we're done here.
I'm busy, gamer. I'm playing this.
Of course not. To truly understand the Boyadero, you need to listen to On the Western Plain.
The Boyadero, Boya for short, is a cowherder from upstream Magritte, the great steppes of northern Mesk. He is a rugged individualist and explorer.
It's an old ballad about a young girl who falls in love with a daring Boyadero. He promises to marry her as soon as he returns from the Western Plain. Of course not. The Boyadero returns from the Western Plain a changed man. One night, as he and his beloved are out walking along the river Magritte, she pleads with him to give up his riding and settle down.
In the background, you can hear the orchestra swell as the screen fills with the maiden's imploring eyes.
So the Boyadero strangles his beloved and throws her body in the Magritte.
Oh my god.
Then he rides off, because the Western Plain is calling to him. The most beautiful. A true Boyadero needs a whole horizon to himself. He can be tied down by man or woman. His beloved was selfish. She didn't know what it meant to love a Boyadero.
Oh.
Yes, go. Enough jamboree. I need to get back to Meski.
Wow.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine. The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia. The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels. The back end of the cabin is a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia.
Oh god.
Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy. Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
He was acting tough before. This probably scared him a bit. Who knows when it will come in handy? A slightly scared, racist lorryman.
Scab?
What did he just call you? Oh no, not this again. You just got away from that fucking kid.
Oh my god.
A kind of a worm, content with mere survival. They come, they want to do our job for shittier pay, screwing over both themselves and us.
They took our jobs. They took our jobs. They took our jobs.
Beats me. Somewhere in the ground, I think. Gotta be bloody
I got you,
stupid,
funny kid.
Freaking evil to Scab. Or I guess scared, maybe. But scared of what? Of who? Personally, I'd rather beg than scab. If the gentleman shouting on the street came begging, maybe they'd have gotten something. We've explained the matters, but they don't listen. This lot would be reasonable and go home if the big guy wasn't riling them up all the time. I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, "Let us cop for less money." Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife? Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
Man, that sounds like work, bro. Yo, you can keep that shit. I ain't quitting my day job for that shit.
Of course, Policia. It wasn't me. You can rule me out. Easier that way.
He didn't do it. It's the truth.
Body still hanging in the tree? Hey, that's a rough pickle. Can't help you with that, sorry. I'm not really an admirer of dead bodies. Might be someone else from the Union can render assistance. I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
That's simple, just walk in.
Aye. Walk right past Measurehead and go in. Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Semini supremacist.
Holy shit!
Walk right past him.
Then you got the bitches up there too? Oh my god.
Then press the button to unlock the door. Then go past him again.
Uh-huh.
And you enter the arbor through the office. Stop.
Doesn't seem like it's gonna be that easy.
Don't worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, you could best Measurehead in a physical confrontation. Or you could convert to a Semini supremacist worldview. Or, maybe it actually is completely impossible. Not yet, no. He's incredibly strong.
Nothing a couple of solid hooks from Dexter and Sinister won't fix.
You named your fists Dexter and Sinister?
Jean-Luc himself would say the philosophy has proven overly heroic for the scabs to convert to. Not enough intuition.
That's some good shit.
Or we can level up. I don't even know what I should do. Like, I am enjoying this the encyclopedia one though. It's pretty awesome. I'm having a good time. Getting extra details about the world. Alright, so unrelated. I'll keep concentrating on... Oh, does it do it all at the same time? Looks like it does everything at the same time. Yeah, I see. Forget.
Sure. You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
Feels like he's hinting at something, but you're too hungover or dumb to understand right now.
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
Damn, that felt good. Your heart's pounding nicely. You should tell people to fuck off more often.
Not as a general rule, but that one was justified. Better to get the lay of the land before telling people to fuck off.
Oh, fuck yeah, motherfuckers.
That's the spirit.
Yes! Oh, fuck off.
Never forget, the whole world's a wooden house, and you're a goddamn flamethrower.
Hell yeah, brother.
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to drugs? They're shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body.
Takes a long drag of his cigarette.
You know where that shit comes from? Sarah Miriza, Safre, Ilmara. They take the money from our local junkies here and then use it to outcompete us in the manufacturing sector. They know they can't beat us in a fair fight, so they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's racial sabotage, racial economic sabotage.
He eyes you wearily, unsure how to respond. This goes on for about 2 seconds. Then...
I don't know shit. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you. What do you think? I can't leave the lorry unguarded. Stuff's been getting looted lately. It's those little kips sneaking around at night. If they touch my stuff, the bosses will be on my ass like ass cancer.
There was a bunch of spilled boxes in the back of a big lorry nearby. The man pulls on his cigarette furiously, probably.
Doesn't look like I can search anything back here. I guess I'll let him know. I'll do a hard save before I do it. I'm quite curious what this racist has to, what he knows. Why was there a crewmate hiding in the trash can? Sus.
Looking for something
Very
odd?
sus.
Come to tell me to fuck off again? Isn't it obvious? Fucking Sealang. That beady-eyed Samaran.
Wow!
His little side business is a scam. I wouldn't be surprised if he was peddling drugs as well. He's a Samaran guy who likes to pretend he's some kind of businessman. Really, he's just selling his employer stuff. Stuff he stole after he broke the seals on his Humanox lorry. Just follow the smell. It smells like apricot and oil when you're nearby.
Yes. Where is he?
Looks like I offended your partner there. Too bad. Sealang's usually a little bit south of here, near the canal. You can't miss him. Just watch yourselves. His tribe are natural liars. It's in their blood. He's your man, all right? 100%.
Yeah, sure.
I wouldn't be so sure about it. Not until we've heard what Sealang himself has to say.
Guess so.
Chat, I'll be right back. Chat, I am back. I have food. Gamer. Hello, what's going on? Just more cereal. More, just getting kind of hungry, you know? Usually I would stop around 6 hours, but man, I like this game, dude. What is this? Don't be afraid to say weird things. People are more forgiving to a person of power. Pick dial options that begin with hold on or wait. Get additional information before the conversation. Map tab of your journal. With flashlight in low light areas. Morale. Put points into volition. With all your health and morale. Night streets are emptier by 2 o'clock. Everyone's asleep. Revachol is pronounced Revachol. Onje is pronounced Oranje. Kalassi is pronounced Kalassi. Okay. I got that crunch. Yes, sir. The part of brain's winning. My violent side. Definitely my violent side. So far, we need to find our badge. Wherever the fuck that is. Can't be too far. Need to see who is selling the drugs. Need to get the body out of the courtyard in the back. Need to get it down. It's hanging around right now. We get the badge. We get a little bit more information from the boat lady. I would like to get the body down. Just state of mind. You need to resub to twitch.tv/ZYSX_ to get your badge back. Yeah, pay for damage. I don't really see that happening, I'll be real. You know, we got some shit. We got some shit. Bulio. Spagoog. Spagolio. Bro, I don't know how to say your name. Thanks for this fucking Prime Gaming, dude. Take a little cereal break right now. This shit awesome. I should. Awesome. Awesome.
That's a Boston.
That's some good shit.
I have a question for you, chat. Let's say you want another bowl of cereal after you just ate your first serving, right? You drink the milk and then make a completely new bowl, or do you use the same milk for your second serving? Non-applicable. Eat that shit dry. Damn. I compensate for the milk that I drink and then pour more cereal. So. Main entrance. You never had cereal with milk? Bruh. You're fucking up, dude. Who's this guy?
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been
Excuse me.
Oh, excuse me. Do you have something better to do than lust for sweet syrupy rum and lemonade? With a twist of lemon? Maybe lime. Maybe who cares? Just rum.
You gonna lick that shit, the fuck? That's what really matters. You're an idiot. Ooh, door's open.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. The door stands silent, unmoved by your words.
Hey, buddy.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Quebec. It must be his name. Garancy. Garancy Quebec. Sounds representative. The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air. He looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself. Shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that door. He looks up at you, then looks away, quick. Shrugging is an international. He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn. It's almost like music, especially with the sounds of assorted dishes boiling and simmering on the stove. You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimpled lock. It's painted blue. The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side. The door does not budge. You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimpled lock. It's painted blue.
I use the crowbar. Maybe it's while I was holding it, it's contextual. Like it will just do it. Okay. Should probably put this away. People might get scared.
Can I help you? What thing? Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door. No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that. Yes, not the whole damn union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction.
Yeah, you worked at a place for 10 years and never opened a door.
They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info. We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
Gotcha.
Another thing. Great. Yes?
Try and look upstairs for my badge real quick.
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore. He nods.
No problem, officer.
The bed is cold and not.
I can't believe I had to sleep in that at some point. Definitely going to be watching the VOD the whole series. I want to pop this and everything. Kim is the realest motherfucker on the planet. Seems pretty down to earth and understanding, and also motivated. Somewhere. Yeah. Shit fountain that doesn't pump water anymore. There's a tree in it. Oh, this place is huge. Okay, not that huge, but still pretty big. Water lockout. Stay. Sign down.
G'day to you, officers.
G'day, mate.
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife. His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them. His posture is relaxed. Despite his powerful build and a knife in his hand, this man resorts to physical intimidation only infrequently, if at all.
My friend Barry the Butcher is stuck on the other side of the waterlock. I'm keeping him company and eating his salami.
It's here salami.
From the corner of your eye, you see a man in a yellow shirt and grey overalls waving at you from across the canal. He seems disappointed about the wreckage on the waterlock and the salami.
Very good stuff. Anything I can do for you, officer? I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Rivershell. Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here, especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then. Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church. Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it. Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins.
There's some of that food?
Sure thing.
Oh.
Want some too, officer?
Why not?
Hell yeah.
That's some good shit.
That's some good shit, dude. Hell yeah, brother. Roy's Pawn Shop. Fast cash for faster times. Oh shit, this place is dense. Yeah, empty cash register. Also military wear, a few eccentric fashions. A woman, black simply says die. Die. The dark film projector. What's up, buddy?
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM
Whoa.
in my pawn shop. What can I do for you?
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop.
I haven't had any problems myself, though some of my customers have complained about inconsistent law enforcement.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake, people who are terminally bored. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Like the
It
collection
keeps
indeed.
me entertained.
Entertained? He might be high. If he is, on what? Feeling warm and enthralled by the movement of light, while the mind
Probably
continues to
crush
rush forward.
that.
Lucky bastard. He's probably on Parolidon. It's tough to come by on the street. A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
Why on earth? These are prescription. I can't really see without them. Parolidon is just something since the People's Pile disaster.
People's Pile disaster.
I was with the Emergency Relief Brigade. Had to take it for radiation sickness.
Fair enough.
He's taken it for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
A bad idea. Some poor leftist built a particle decay generator in hopes of bringing affordable electricity to underserved communities.
A what?
It malfunctioned. Radioactive waste everywhere. Probably some of it in you too.
Particle decay generator. That sounds like some evildoer shit.
We were an all-volunteer force. Self-organized. Tried to help the fire brigades contain the spill.
Tough son of a gun, this one. Respect.
I lived by the river since I was a small boy. The Esperance. Didn't have the art to let it all go to shit without trying to do something to help out. There wasn't much the volunteer
I like
force
how
could
his
do, however.
painting
We
is like
wasted years
yellow
in the river mud.
with a drug.
Years getting sick. There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened, and why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile. So much disappointment, and early deaths. Cancer mostly. And we knew all that was coming even as we were cleaning up as best we could. No one's. Everyone's.
So much bitterness.
A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best. What do you think is going to happen? The cleanup happened 15 years ago. I was young then. Later, my second aunt died. Left me this shack and all the assorted junk in it. So I came to Martinez. People told me don't go there. It's a shithole. I said, people, we just had a nuclear pile meltdown. I'm gonna get as far away from Forberg as I can. Still in the same city, but... I like the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have. I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business, bad for everyone.
He doesn't know anything. No one likes to see what you have to see every day.
The corpse behind the hostel, I assume. I don't have a truck with a mounted platform or anything of that sort myself.
Shit.
Ask around the harbour. There might be some workers there who'd be willing to help.
The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
See you later, mate.
Lonesome, long way home.
Beautiful.
Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market, past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake, the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox. 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
Research bonus, none. Like, I don't get anything from. Oh. Cool. Okay. Do it. Keep it grokking. To the company that controls the drawbridge. Hot air rises from the sewers. Sour acidic is strangely comforting.
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a small box, a variety of shapes and colors.
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
Abort. These are hideous. What's more, they don't even fit your face. You can feel them pinching your nose and chafing against your brow.
Damn, officer! You look like a mega secret spy. Very secret. They're practically made for you. I'll let you have them for 2 real and 50 cents.
They're perfect for concealing your bloodshot and baggy eyes.
No, you are definitely not buying those.
Are you sure? But they look so good on you.
These are all boring. Boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap Syrahese plastic. The kind of plastic that melts in the sun.
Fucking does.
Those UV stickers are almost certainly just there for the show. If anything, these lenses probably direct more UV light into your pupils.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, super material, very cool. UV resistant. These...
You see a Samaran street vendor surrounded by a motley assemblage of goods. When he realizes you're looking at him, his face breaks into a wide, welcoming grin. The name Sileng is embroidered over his breast pocket.
Happy shopping, officer. Everything's cool here.
What is cool?
Everything's cool. The goods are cool, the customers are cool, the place is cool. And one more thing, officer.
From out on the bay, a cool wind gathers. It sweeps into the city, tugging at the textiles hanging around the stand. Some distance away, the sound of a tin can clattering across the street can be heard.
You're very cool. Bang, 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 bang! Oh, yes! You got style. You got personal style. You know what you like. You like premium menswear. Look around and browse. Everything looks cool on a guy like you. Take your time. Me? It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now. All Revachol. Very sharp, officer. I'm Serais, from the Sigai province of the Serais Empire. The apricot suzerainty, you know?
The apricot suzerainty is what the Sigai archipelago is commonly known as in Revachol. It's a bit of a fraught term, I'm sure you understand.
No, apricots come from Sigai. My grandma used to grow them. But Sigai is a shithole. That's why I came to Revachol. Here's much better for an independent entrepreneur. Less laws. Speaking of, why not support an independent local entrepreneur? I send half my profits back to my grandma in Sigai. Drugs? I don't go in for that, officer. Drugs ruin lives. Unless you're into drugs, of course. In which case, drugs are excellent. Mwah!
Tasty drugs. Super into
Very
drugs.
cool. A lot of the coolest detectives do drugs. Sadly, I don't have any drugs on sale, or at my home, or on my person. That's cool. Especially after you already said you're into them. All the coolest detectives in the movies do drugs. And are very conflicted about it. Still, no drugs here.
That's great.
That's even cooler. You investigating that and all. But I am not a lorry driver. I'm just a street vendor. I don't know anything about that.
A blatant lie, sire. Yet he tells it with such conviction. We'd believe him if we didn't know better.
Who said that? It's the fat racist, right? I bet it's him. He has an agenda against me because I'm an immigrant who works harder than he does. He's a hater.
He's a hater, dude.
So you admit you're a lorry driver?
No, I just said I work harder and he's an asshole. Okay, maybe I'm a lorry driver too. A little. But that's not the most important thing about me. That's my day job. This is my dream. Exactly. It's such a small part of my life. It's in the rear view mirror now. I'm climbing out of that hole with ingenuity. No! That's insane. It's the fat hater. He's been eyeing me for a week and he sent you here. Maybe he's the one, huh? Have you thought about that? Nothing. I told you. I'm not a dumb guy. I don't get involved with that crowd.
And what crowd is that?
Crowd? You know, the drug crowd?
There's more here. He's afraid of this crowd, whoever they are, more than he is of the racist lorry man.
Look, there's bad people doing bad things here. That's all I know. Please don't get me into this mess. I've spent 15 years working my way up. It's a she, okay? The other drivers call her the lady driver. You're better off staying away from her. The way they talk about her, she's no lady. All of them. I don't know. I told you all I know. Are we cool now?
Who exactly is talking about this lady driver of yours? The racist or the other one with the tattoos?
All of them. Even the ones who've left. I don't hang out with them. I don't remember who has tattoos. I don't know. Maybe. If she is, I haven't gone near her. I don't get involved. I told you. All right. I scored. Let's cap this off with a purchase. You can walk away from here with funky sunglasses, detectives. Both of you. You deserve it.
Alright. Well, that's a huge lead. That's way more information, way more useful information than we've gotten out of someone in the past, like, 4 hours of investigating this. And the only lady I saw so far was old Bat over here on the far right, so...
Lowman, you caught me at an opportune moment. This awful weather keeps me awake. You can entertain me with your questions. Did you just call me a lady, Herife?
The woman's malevolent cackling fills the roundabout.
I'm a lady like you are, Gabriel Buenguerro. Only in dreams. I'm only terrifying to small children, and to those who used to know me.
Yeah, it's not her. Believe me.
Because they can no longer recognize the person I once was. How should I know? Do I look like I spend a lot of time with the other communers sniffing around, when I have my movies to go to?
Enough.
Oh, Sim.
Well, I mean, had to try.
It's raining again. It was clear just an hour ago.
Almost died from that weird lady laughing at us. Hurt my feelings, dude. Great.
Bastards! We have a right to work!
What's going on here?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
The broad-shouldered alpha male turns to you. He is full head taller than everybody else here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
Or should I?
We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes. Good. We're fighting for a cause here.
Right to work! Right to work!
Besides, we're not that different.
This voice is great.
It helps
Oh my
if people
god.
see us talking, cops and strike breakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence. Rights of people, rights of workers, to have gainful employment, to make a salary, and feed their families. Might be time. Don't let the fat bastards tread on you. Cops tend to side with the higher-ups, but you're essentially still workers. I don't trust cops, but I can see you understand the
Right to work! Right to work!
Maybe you should ask them the questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here.
Shame on you!
We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
So do we, Scab.
Have fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. I'm trying to meet their fat boss. I know nothing about a murder. Wouldn't put it past these harbor bugs. They'd do anything to stay alive. Right to work! It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
We are not picking a side in this just yet, sir.
Pity. Let us work! When a bunch of ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their act together, decide to block honest work from other people. Beats me. They mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights, while we have the right to work!
When the man moves around, you perceive some serious abs underneath his tight-fitting shirt. This man is in shape. There's something odd in the way he carries himself. His set of clothing looks vaguely mismatched. The different pieces of the attire seem ill-fitting. His shirt is far too small and an unpleasantly tight fit, while the overalls, held up by a belt, seem to fit a man with much more corpulence. He ignores your question, choosing instead to turn to the emaciated workers, raising both fists in the air. The clothes are obviously not his. Silence is the answer. There's something off here, but he won't say what.
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests. We came here to help the harbor run
Poochie from JoJo, shut up.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
Those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do!
You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
What's it to you? Am I a suspect? Done no crimes. I only fight for the rights of people. We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain, in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill. Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell? We're done here. I have a strike to break. Right to work! Things are busy enough. You're going to waste less of my time?
The hulking man oozes stark skepticism.
What's it to you? Big mess, caused by union greed. But I only fight for the rights of people. We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell? Uh-huh. It was a long time ago. What's it to you? No, don't think we've met before. I came... We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain. Worked at Territorial. Uh-huh. So whatever. We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates. Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open.
Heavy
Try to get into
ordnance.
the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guards blocking the way to the access panel. And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is. Like civilized folk, you mean? These native fucks don't understand.
Damn!
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home. At least for now. If you can't get in anyway.
No! They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
Yes. In case of strike, press button on guard. A sealed door locked by electronic means.
Body betrays your degeneracy.
What is his art? Oh my god.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
Are you admiring my morphophysiology? It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle. Be calm, Sandwich. You are not in danger, because you are not a threat to me. What is this androgynous display of sexual maturity?
Things are not as bad as they look. Sure, you have high blood pressure from metabolizing heroic quantities of ethanol, but you are robustly built. You will survive.
West.
I can see you were once an athlete, then deteriorated in your 20s. It is typical of your haplogroup. Let's blame the failed education system and leniency towards degenerates in your homeland.
Jean-Luc, his body is betraying his degeneracy pretty hard. Maybe you can ask him to leave.
That is precisely the negligence that has led you to
Negligence.
succumb to Al-Ghul. You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al-Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
You are scaring the host. Leave this place at once.
Yes, Al-Ghul. Al-Ghul is an ancient Ilmaran poison, a parasitic fungus that has colonized your race. It is a trick the desert pygmies played on you for humiliating them and stripping them of their land. Correct, my small skull servant.
It's not good.
It's not good.
It's like a rat crawled into your stomach, got drunk and drowned.
Oh my god.
Your mouth moves, but the one who speaks is Al-Ghul. You are but a vessel for the Ghul now. Very little of yourself remains. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning. Begging for help. Attempting to pass fear for cooperation. How far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft.
Oh God.
You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Kroikos. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture. You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war. Bring your troops to the Simonine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you. The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved
Stage of history.
Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
Oh my God.
This is your chance. He's talking. Rip into him with a punch and catch him off guard.
Fuck it. Oh no.
How did this happen? Your little fist is in his giant hand.
Wait.
He's squeezing it. It hurts.
Okay. Ow. I barely failed!
You must be out of your mind, degenerate drunk.
Your fist cracks in his hand like a ripe apple. Pain shoots up into your brain as he's twisting it more and more.
The words to the song have changed. Say, I am a violent drunk.
Your hand twists in his grip and the pain blinds you. Still you press the words out of your swollen mouth.
Good. Now leave before you humiliate your homoerotic organization any further.
Ask what kind of races there are first. Classification is core to this stuff.
Do you?
The lieutenant looks toward the harbor's electronic door, and then, to you, he lets out an audible sigh.
You are obviously a liberal, Sailorite. A polyculturalist. I can see it from your love of microtechnology and your sartorial choices. Do not deny your friend the truth you have denied yourself. There are 3 categories of race. Type A, the...
Yeah. Yeah. I don't want to hear that bullshit. I will simply punch him harder this time, chat.
Nobody...
Yeah, Measurehead. His boy...
Are you with mine? It must be frightened. What is...
Things are not as bad as they look.
I can see you were...
Jean, look. His body is betraying his degeneracy pretty hard. Maybe you can...
That is precisely the negligence that has led you to succumb. You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al Ghul emerges from your throat. You can... No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occident jerking motions. Signs of a late-stage neurodegenerative disorder. How far the Occidental haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world. You will be.
It is.
There is a button right behind him. Just out.
Oh my God!
That's right. You should leave the stage of history and dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war. Bring your troops to the Seminole Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize the walls.
This is your chance. He's talking.
Chat, I need a boost, chat. I need a boost. Boost me up. Boost me up. I need physical, chat. I need physical. Boost me up.
That's some good shit.
What's happening?
Despair creeps into you, getting fat on your weakness.
What the fuck you just do to me, chat?
As a police officer, it's eating them all up now. You're still coming up with sentences. That's a step up from total annihilation, right?
What did you do to me, chat?
Failure.
He watches you melt down stoically from behind the lenses of his glasses. Nothing you can say would make you feel any better now. Cop gives up the detective genre for social realism. Another police officer resigned from the RCM following a nervous breakdown.
Thanks,
He now
chat.
lives under a bridge,
Good job.
drinking and occasionally throwing excrement at passers-by, shouting, "I never loved that woman." When asked to comment, former colleagues objected to the theory that his psychological disintegration was precipitated by his wife leaving him. "It's because the Furrows lost that match," said Captain Ptolemy Price, once the man's superior officer. "It's because he couldn't get a big gun from acquisitions, and anyway, police work really burns you out after a while," Satellite Officer Jean-Vic Mayer, the deranged former cop's partner, commented. Sergeant Matt Torson, another former colleague, did not propose any theories, merely saying, "Whatever happened to him wasn't about birds. He got fucked, that's all."
Damn. Good job, chat. Glad I can depend on you, chat.
Nobody.
Yeah, Measurehead.
Are you? It must be fright. What is?
Things are not as bad as
I can see.
Jean, look. His body is betraying his degeneracy pretty hard.
That is, you reek of it. An invisible sword of a... No, you don't. Jerking motions. You gave... You don't... You will be...
It is back.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor.
Enough. Bring your troops. You want...
This is your chance. He's talking. Rip into him with a punch and catch him off guard.
I'll do it again. All right, chat. You gonna fuck me? You didn't even do. I have no idea what you even did. I think you upped it a little bit. I think. That conceptual. Did you make me stupid? What did you do to me? Oh, right in the throat. Yeah, you like that?
Just like that.
You like that?
Instinct took over. A solid strike straight into his throat, into the cartilage. You could swear you felt the soft palate break.
Bullseye!
The man is reeling, gasping for air. Time stands still around you. In the distance, the sounds of
That's
the
some
harbor
good
are
shit.
falling silent. All you hear is a small gurgling sound as a trickle of blood appears on the man's lip. He's open. Rip into him. Right hook.
Back and perform a 360 flying kick.
Bring the hurt closer.
Oh no.
Oh God. Wrong move. Your head is in his hands, like a pair of forceps crushing you, and you can feel every jewel.
Say it.
Take the pain, goddammit. At least take that. Even under the increased force on your skull, there is no pain. Just the sound of your own blood gushing in there, feeding your mind with oxygen.
You are a poor player of physical chess.
Punch you in the throat again, idiot. Fucking stupid. What you think? The fuck you think this is?
Just like that. Instinct.
The fuck you think this is?
A solid
I'll
strike
fucking
straight
hook
into
you
his
again,
throat.
motherfucker.
Man is reeling. All you hear is a
You better
small
kill me. Yeah!
The man lands with a dull thump, like a broken down puppet of muscles and
Disco Inferno!
He still tries to keep his head up, glazed eyes looking at you with unimaginable surprise. To your left is the button.
Disco Inferno!
Fist on the button, the man collapses entirely, his head rolling to the side.
Bro, put him in a fighting game, my guy. He's ready. He's ready, dude.
Looks like you're the new Measurehead now.
No one is the new Measurehead. Let's go before he gets up.
But first, hell yeah, brother.
The man is still knocked out. He breathes slowly and steadily. It'll take a few moments for him to recover.
Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, brother. See ya. All right.
Went native on the chief, huh? Those ballerina antics were reckless. Should have just punched him in the throat again.
I tried.
Wrong. You did the right thing with Measurehead. The ballerina antics won you the fight.
Let's talk about our right to work.
Did I not press the button? I thought I did. Oh, he's back up.
I'd appreciate it if you didn't force us into situations where I may have to shoot random civilians, because that won't get us anywhere. I'm not even sure the one bullet my chamber holds would even prick that hook.
Destroy!
Oh, hello? Hi. Hello? Hello? Why? I'm out here watching.
Fool. Thundercross split attack.
I'm just out here reading my books. I'm out here reading my soap operas right now. Thank you for the 10,000 bits. Thank you very much. Ring the gong. Ring the gong. Ring the gong. Oh shit. And you out here gambling 3 times? Oh my god, dude. Yo, congrats, my dude.
There must be some other way. Let's go see the yard again. It faces the other end of the harbor. We're done with Measurehead here.
The lieutenant groans, but doesn't say anything.
Hey, I got...
That's right. You should do it again. It's the last thing you'll be expecting.
Look, I'm just saying, dude, alright? Like, I ain't about to sit there and listen to his fucking racism TED Talk, alright? That'd be fucked up.
The man before you is naked, but this trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags. The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
We could try using a pry bar, the one you took from my motor carriage, or...
Did someone say, pry bar? Pry bar, pry bar. Your palms yearn its cold touch, to grasp it once more, as you've done so many times.
Or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
Ask the manager? Bullshit. Go straight for the pry bar and pry this baby wide open.
3%.
No matter how strong you think you are, this is really not something you should be attempting to do with your bare hands.
But what if I try to anyway?
This trash...
Okay. Pry bar, activate. Hell yeah, brother.
This trash container is locked. The sliding pause time isn't happening. You've jammed the pry bar under the lid, but it just isn't bending. What is this? Your triceps ache for the metal to bend, but it resists. This calls for a potent curse to help break its resistance. There's a creaking sound as the pry bar slips under the lid. You hang from it like a moron, huffing and puffing. Clearly the technique is wrong, but nothing else comes to mind. Unsatisfied, hurtful. You hear a ringing sound, but not quite hollow. The can seems to be full. Full of itself. Content. Happy you failed. This snickering trash container is having a grand old time.
The quality of metal is not the problem. From what I see, it's sturdy enough. Let's ask the manager for the key. This is clearly not working. You are. The pry bar is quite satisfying and handy. But you are just not good enough. You should get the keys.
Can I help you? Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you. Prod at him and find out.
What do you need them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
No, I will not. The tool is fine, you suck. Imagine, like, just having a breakdown because your partner said you suck, dude. No, you're trash.
This trash container, with a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
What?
Just the feeling. A warning from some part of you.
No, we need to investigate now.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Wait, maybe my badge is in there.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper.
You are
Picking up the
mid-detective.
soggy packages somehow feels familiar. A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below. And turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however. Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers. As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell.
Corpse?
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages.
Oh my god!
Drop them in here, officer. Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye. A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that...
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force. Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash, the lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container. It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, what's this? A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something. Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Officer, is that your paperwork?
I don't know what this is.
It is. Look, the plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form in there. If you don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash?
Must have been cramping my style. Foreboding quality to it. Maybe I needed to lose it. Great bloodletting to begin. I think I don't want to be a cop anymore, so I threw it away. Something whirling threw it in the trash? I don't know. I'm boring.
Officer, this is an official piece of paperwork. It probably contains notes on numerous ongoing investigations, and could even list undercover operatives, informants, I suggest integrating it into your style, for all our sakes.
I know, man. Sounds like an order. I'll take those.
I see, yes. You are what we call a badass, aren't you? Tell me, does your badass see more in there, or are we done here? Ah, yes, and it would also be appropriate to start taking notes on the case. It's what cops do.
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to your inventory and select the Interact tab to read your paperwork.
You pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron.
An antique?
Only in its social sensibility.
Alright.
Mm-hmm.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
Yum. Wait, where's the interact? Where is it? Interact. Am I crazy? Oh, right there.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Urinal?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor for you. It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want. Still wet, the toilet paper peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off with your finger and voila! The ledger now looks marginally better. The acidic stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose. It now forms the base of the experience. This base surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat, the stuff of death itself, and then sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner. They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible. Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken. Not completed, mind you. It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average.
Huh? 2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes. Two? That's a lot. I didn't mean to say you are making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous of me. It's okay. We all make mistakes.
Damn, Kim. Kim's a homie, dude.
Like a fan of girls, the checkered papers dry in your hand. The handwriting is extremely dense, if mostly illegible. Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name, a title, one might say even. One that draws inspiration from snoop fiction and vespertine cop show staples. Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case. Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the hookah parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. You like this grimy murdering, don't you? Wish there was one in there about a drug den. You love those. Gets the blood pumping. It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene? Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does. It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves. Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that.
To amuse myself. Damn, dude. Kim's just like us for real, dude. Just like us for real.
I pray his loved ones never find out. Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
Yeah, gallows humor.
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish. The tasks you've completed flow out of the kind green ape pen in a brash freehand similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple, a language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Get the body down. Interview the cafeteria manager. It's not exactly poetry, but poetry would be out of place. A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. And a fuck you to you too. That last one cuts a slash right through the paper.
Oh.
Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
No, actually. Any ideas?
Shit on a stick. The hangman. You know what, chat? I'll leave it up to you. You can have this one. Chat, you are unusually cruel.
Yes. I have to tell you, officer, I don't appreciate ironic titles. Other officers will have to use this as reference. If it's idiot or cockfinger, they're not going to get it. They're going to think an idiot and a cockfinger were on this case. So, do you have something less funny?
You won't let me pick it, the hangman.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man.
Won't
Good,
let me.
strong name. We have a very good name for the case now. I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now. In the back, you see thin, translucent copy of paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out. Then rip them from the binder and hand them out, according to type of form. 3. The topmost are misconduct fines. The middle ones are station calls. And the bottommost are Field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of. You don't have to be an intellectual giant to do police work. A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields. These are quite sinister in turn. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing. A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs.
Oh my God.
Color of the irises, predation marks, condition of sexual organs.
Oh my God.
Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper. It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with.
Oh my God.
The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back you see the embossed letters, RCM. Something rattles inside, ever so lightly.
My badge! Oh, my badge!
The plastic shimmers
Please.
like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center.
Give.
There's pain in there, if you want some. That much you know. With your hands, U4-sized pages hang from the clip screwed to the top of the board.
Please give badge.
An aluminium block.
Damn! Here comes some more!
Yo, AK Thug Senpai, hello, welcome to this.
Yeah, nice job, jackass!
Papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip. The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before.
What? Yes, halogen watermark used for adding information to RCM property. It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
Your kill count. Yours will surely have your kill count.
Shut up.
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do. All RCM vehicles have headlights designed to reveal halogen watermarks. Mine too.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
Okay.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, it's a sorry sight. Yes, you can piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. It always begins
Damn, I'm
with
stupid.
HDB 41. Then, date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 41120111700, the next world mural. Why yes, your precinct number is 41. Every last alphanumeric in the files begins with it. And these are your case files. It's safe to say HDB are your initials. That is improbable. It takes about half an hour to piece one together using the system you've devised. Where do you want to start? This one is relatively easy to reconstruct. Overnight on 1202, a graffito, nay, a mural, appears on an 8-story tenement overlooking central General.
Oh my God.
The building is a sparsely inhabited ghost tower, part of a failed real estate development.
I have no idea, Solder.
Kuno.
Not a clue.
The mural is enormous. 2 silhouettes, a man and a woman, are kissing. The text cut into their form reads, "True love is possible, only in the next world. For new people, it is too late for us. Wreak havoc on the middle class. People call it that thing, and That fucking thing. It's visible for miles. In 2 days, the station's complaints desk gets clogged with requests to remove the bummer. You and your partner are assigned to the case. The graffito crew is easy to track down. Only the bell lectures have the literage of industrial paint to cover the surface. One of the graffito artists is rumored to be rich. They take responsibility for the execution, but not the design. The ideologue of the Next World mural, as the crew calls it, remains an unknown. The case files do not show you finding the author of the design. The crew agrees to clean up after themselves. However, your partner, JV, is against the removal, citing public support for conservation. This leads to a debate in Precinct 41, which then spreads to the streets of Jamrock, ending in a rare plebiscite organized by you and the rest of Row 3. The 9,000 people subjected to the mural's message, all of Lakeside, Central Jamrock, and Villalobos, plus half of the eminent domain, participate in the vote. Although the case begins with what appears to be a lot of rambling on the streets as to how juvenile and stupid the mural is, given a choice between 2 options.
Keep the mural.
A staggering 78% of voters choose to keep it. Turns out the opposition were a loud minority, and that love truly is possible in the next world for new people, and it is too late for us.
Like about, can't we wreak havoc on other nations instead?
In any case, it appears to have been a rare case of civil
Wow, this is so much lore, dude. Holy shit.
As well. What AKA Leslie and Burke, AKA the public indecency drunk and the property damage drunk, is a cursed case. It has been passed from unsuspecting officer to unsuspecting officer for 10 years. On January 29, the Unsolvable case made its way to you. Why you accepted it, it is unclear. Every officer,
I think you just get XP for completing.
No, it's unsolvable.
For completing just all the dialogue. It's exhaust.
You were so drunk, you didn't remember what it was when you signed on. That, or you were high. Leslie will always take his pants off when he's drunk. Burke will always trash everything. It's just what they do. It is their nature. You cannot change the nature of a man. And you can't lock them away because public indecency and small-scale property damage are not punishable by incarceration. The only way for Leslie to stop flashing his genitals to bypassers and for Burke to stop dismantling signage and rear-view mirrors would be for them to stop drinking alcohol, which, in their 40s or 50s, it's hard to tell because of their distorted features, is a medical improbability on par with you ceasing to produce the expression. You would think that, but you're wrong. Where's the fun in exposing your genitals or breaking stuff in your own home? No, Leslie and Burke are on the corner of Main Street and Perdition, because that's where the action is. Threatening, fines, dragging them to the station, locking them up in the hellholes they live in, locking them up in the station, hypnotherapy, even trying to get the local gang of Zemyaki to take them out. The Zemyaki gave them ethanol, so Burke and Leslie would expose and rampage even harder. You tried it all, and still the complaints wouldn't stop, as they hadn't stopped for 10 years.
Wow.
It's plain to see from the files that you, Satellite Officer JV, and Special Consultant TH had more important cases to attend to. You uncover cross-reference to several ongoing investigations, each brought to a standstill every time you drive down Main Street. Because there they are, on the corner of Perdition. And what is Leslie doing?
It's a public indecency.
Good, you're learning. If the files are to be trusted, that's all there is to it. That and Burke breaking things, and the fact that they're both drunk. But then again, so are you. The case becomes considerably less comic one day, when Burke takes a swing at your ledger. He must have it confused with the property he likes to damage. But the joke's on him. You're drunk out of your mind on potent Pilsner. You slam the hardened plastic board in his face. Then you proceed to beat him unconscious with it.
Oh my god!
In the process, the ledger sustains damage. The compartment within, reserved for permeable documents, is jammed shut.
Oh, that's what happened.
On the now unconscious Burke to open it, but are unable to do so. The officer began to cry, reports Leslie, who, at this point, is tending to Burke. Kill them. They broke it.
Kill them.
He came at us, and at us. I think he was trying to kill Burko. While trying to kill Burko, you slowly come around. The permeables compartment is open. You've smashed it open on poor Burko's kneecaps. The good news is, Burke can't walk anymore. Can't get out
That's
of
the
his
good
apartment,
news?
An invalid. With Burke to tend to, Leslie cuts back on the indecent exposure. Maybe he flashes his genitals to Burke. Who knows? But both drunks are off the street. The complaints stop. The unsolvable case is solved. Which is also why the officer responsible narrowly escapes a disciplinary hearing. The end. Do you want to read another one?
Yeah.
It would be very interesting to read about these, wouldn't it? I mean, there seems to be a square-shaped entry wound in the victim's forehead. She's been sitting there for weeks, on her rocking chair, with a square hole in her skull.
Success!
Staring at the wall, her mouth agape. That's all you got. From the half hour you spent piecing it together, all you know is the entry wound was square-shaped. You never found the bullet. And then another body showed up, also with a square hole in his forehead.
Sequence killer?
Who knows? Those pages are missing. What next? One day you may still catch the man with the square gun. Some assholes brought their couch outside and hung out on it. In the middle of the street, on the roof, on the hillside by the motorway. You know, at an unexpected location. They were young, and they thought they looked cool on it. Yes, as you've said here, insufferable rock and roll assholes. Young people are the worst. So anyway, you got a complaint about the damn sofa, or couch, or whatever it was. They were leaving it out in all these unexpected and whimsical locations. They took it to where they also took photos of themselves on it, and smoked cigarettes, and drank coffee because they felt it's intellectual. Cigarette butts, coffee cups, stupid couch. You had to clean it all up, and you did. So congratulations to you.
Case solved. We did it.
No, you didn't have time for that. These notes show that you have what is called a real goddamn job. You don't have time to be chasing down the couch assholes. You have a real job to do. What next? Murder. Tum 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 at the hookah parlor was a case originally assigned to an officer called Joseph Mills, who is now dead. Of circumstances completely unconnected to murder at the hookah parlor.
Him very patiently waiting as I read through all my fucking notes.
Joseph Mills was on this case that he just couldn't solve. Was doing it solo. Said it was a real nutcracker. A real brain twister. Was on it for, like, a month. The captain got impatient. Shit or get off the pot, Mills. Mills didn't get off the pot. Not yet. He kept at it for a couple of weeks more, racking his brains, running with every theory, as outlandish as they seemed. Still couldn't solve the murder at the hookah parlor. Tough case, he said. Toughest he's ever had. No, he was awful. Awful sense of humor, too. The worst jokes you've ever heard. Really rapey.
Oh, no. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck, Joseph. Not those kind of jokes. Come on, dude.
vanished into thin air.
Oh no!
No! What a fucking shitbag, dude! Bad Joseph.
Okay, so the case is handed to you because Mills isn't getting anywhere, and you look into it. Here's the setup. A young man's found dead in a hookah parlor.
Okay.
You know, those places where you go and smoke bubblegum-flavored vapor all day.
Oh no! Stupid.
Yeah. So anyway, young man in his 20s found with his skull busted open, right on the floor of the hookah parlor, in the middle of the day. No one else is in there. Only client that day. In perfect health, too. Some kind of movie producer. No one enters. No one exits. He's just sucking on his watermelon hookah all morning, all noon, like he usually does. He's a regular. No calls, nothing. Just sucking on the hookah until 15:45. Then bam, he's dead on the floor with his skull busted open. Blood everywhere. What happened?
Maybe
How
something,
can it be?
Maybe something fell on him.
Mills has no idea. Invisible assassin. Movie deal gone sour. Girl at the counter did it. Nothing fits. Eerie. Man just dropped dead. So you go to the parlor. You see cushions around the table. Tables low,
heavy, really sharp edge. Like Hookah stood up, passed out, and hit his head on the table and died?
See? You can't even read the thing without solving it. Yeah, it was that. Turns out Hookah does do something. It turns off your brain's oxygen supply. And you don't notice it until you get up to go to the bathroom.
Ah, shit. And what was he doing there for 6 hours?
Smoking hookah. Didn't you hear? I don't know. Trying to come up with a movie script, maybe. Anyway, that was Murder at the Hookah Parlor. Joseph Mills wasn't a good detective, and about 30 minutes has passed, piecing it together. Next. Not much has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard.
Oh, let me save you, fucker. Let me you son of a bitch. The game knows, dude. It knows. Alright. Whatever.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board is not what you end up doing. You squeeze the plastic to slide it open, but nothing happens. Then you bend it some. Then crack it. The goddamn thing is stuck. A hot flash of rage comes over you. For a moment there, before it recedes, you feel as though you might just squeeze a tear of anger out of your duct. Makes you wonder, why? The fucking drunks. It's their fault. You should have drunk the liquor out of that fucker's skull. The ledger quivers in your hand. As it shakes, the pages rustle. This pathetic mess suddenly afraid of you for some reason.
Bro, why is it so low?
It's the ledger you found in the trash. Just relax.
Nice.
The two sides of the board are slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off the slides. All you need to do is bend the plastic on your knee, slowly. The slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just, you know.
I wonder if my badge is in there.
Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open. 2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Excuse me? What the fuck? Number 3?
2 octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there, too. You feel that thing in the back of your head, that little voice, that quiet scream. You already felt this was a bad idea, but especially right now, it's even worse. Try as you might, you can't read it now. You've got business to deal with first. Talk to the union boss first, at least. I can't stop you for long, but there's just enough of an excuse now. The words just crossed your mind somehow. Who do you think? You. It's slightly, ever so slightly, difficult to breathe once you've done so. The drawer is locked. Blue ink drips from the white pages in your hand. Your hand shakes. You're flushed with adrenaline.
All right.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much. Oh boy, here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed-away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
As an example of prejudice, I'm not going to use an example of what not to do. I'm going to push it in the face of every merchant I find and tell them this is your inane ideology. Mug will be useful. By denouncing it, I can earn political capital to mask my badass hustling, i.e. fraud and embezzlement. The mug didn't belong in the trash. It was the funny mug. Can't anyone laugh anymore?
But it was in the trash. Why not just call it out when you see it? Or do some volunteering work. Just finish your case, detective.
All right. And with that thought is going to be the end of... Why can I not fucking save? Hold on. Is there a reason I cannot save? Ah,
the
okay.
15th Indo tribe.
Very cool art.
Because there was. The 15th Indo tribe was
I do have a minute,
kids
yes.
from
Right after this
and
dialogue.
North Jamrock, running from wild dogs in the valley, hiding scents under rocks, and stealing clothes off clotheslines, and sometimes even the copper wiring of phone lines. You may have been one of them. This must be a childhood memory. The 15th Indo tribe was your Indo tribe, set to rule in Cylinder. The rest of the kids are dead now. Car accidents and drug overdoses. Only you remain.
Only you remain. Plus 10 since every green orb clicked. Learning cap for every fair rate. 6. Hey. Cool. Alright. Big save. A lot done. This game's fucking so interesting. It is so interesting. I love learning about the world. I love the art style. Like I like that I have amnesia, so I'm as lost as our what? Who, me?
Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
Again?
Yes, you're ready to start building communism again. You've built it before. They've built it before. Hasn't really worked out yet. But neither has love. Should we just stop building love, too? Good. We need tender men like you building gargantuan communism. Word on the street is it's going to be 10,000 times larger than any communism previously attempted.
What?
By human beings. Is that right?
How come there's word on the street?
You keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich, sodomize the landowners.
Sodomize the landowners?
Who have more than 25 real in their pocket. Literally murder all human beings, regardless of their political beliefs. That kind of stuff.
I haven't said anything like that.
Not in so many words, but don't deny it. You're about to rip off that mask of social democracy and reveal the monstrous seven-eyed lamb of global communism that will devour and masticate mankind. Everyone can see that. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it?
Fuck off!
Very well. I guess no one will build communism then. Tell the working man it's over, unless anyone has objections.
Fuck off!
Did someone mention cocaine? Are we doing
No
cocaine?
one said cocaine!
No. I'm sure I heard someone say cocainism. Anyone? Anyone else? There's no one? There's no one. Okay then, lie down and let the water carry you downstream.
Goodbye, communism. Okay. My camera's fucked up. Alright, there we go. Alright, alright. Yep. Alright. Yeah, no fucking communism. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, that's going to be the end of the stream for me. But first, we need to look at whatever Damon needs to show me. So, I'm here. I know. I'm segueing. I'm doing the segue thing. Yeah, I got you. I'm aware. Yeah. What's good, gamer? What's going on? Fallout 3 got some new cosmetic DLC. Oh, has it now? Do tell. I see it. Yeah, I see it. Yeah. Damn, I might have to stream some Fallout 3 or New Vegas at some point. I definitely want to walk around with these glasses on.
That's
dude.
some good shit.
Damn! There's more IR Justice with the raid. What's going on, dude?
Yeah, nice job, Jackass!
This is very cool, Damon, but I'm excited to see more, though. 8-hour shift, my guy. We out here. We out here. How did you... Oh, my God.
That's some good shit.
Oh, my God. Bruh. Bruh. Yo, you got the Rugrats hat? You got the Rugrats hat in Fallout New Vegas? Let's fucking go, dude. Holy shit. There's more? This is Fallout mods. There's more? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, I really like this Pizza Hat one. I really, oh, damn. Apparently there's more. Black. It me. I'm black. Oh, I love it. I love this. Oh my God. Oh my God. Yes. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, I love it. Oh, I love it. 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 Does this work for Fallout New Vegas? Brand shows up in first person. Fuck yeah. Lose sizzle? That's what I'm saying, dude. Even go back and go forward. Oh my god, dude. I'll have to do a Fallout playthrough. I'll straight up have to do a Fallout playthrough at some point. Oh, I fucking love Fallout New Vegas. Like my super early Justin TV days, I was actually streaming Fallout 3, like when it was new. Like that was like my first like foray into like streaming and shit. I had like 100, 200 viewers back in the day on Justin for streaming Fallout 3. Yeah, I gotta stream some Fallout New Vegas. Yep, just full physical, close range weapons. Yeah. Very cool. Very fucking cool. I definitely wanted to make a Letterman, but the assets aren't there. Yeah, you'd have to completely like make a new model. Fuck that noise. This is fucking awesome. I love this. Holy shit. Thank you, David. Very cool. Very cool. Very pog. Very, very pog. I'll have to put Fallout on the list. Oh, Dino is still streaming video games? No way. Yeah, about to say. Like, no way. But first person. Oh my god, he's playing first person fucking. First person, Luigi's Mansion. I'm at the hit him up. See what the shit is. Let's see, but that's gonna be it for me. We might raid Tiffany Lockhart. How long has she been streaming? Oh, she just started.
Yeah, I haven't.
Yeah, she just started. We're going over. We're raiding Tiffany Lockhart. Raid messages. Did somebody say cocaine? that is the raid message. You put whatever emotes you want on it, but that's the raid message. Did somebody say cocaine? No problem. There'll be more Disco Elysium tomorrow. I don't know if we'll do another like 6-7 hour stream of Disco Elysium. Maybe 4. Who knows? We'll see. It depends how invested I get into the game tomorrow. Wednesday, Run the Set. Guilty Gear. Strive. We'll be back doing some Strive on Wednesday. Thank God for Run the Set, Mike. Thank God for Run the Set. Yep, did somebody say cocaine? That's gonna be the raid message. That's gonna be it for me. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for stopping by. You can also use Funny Kids too. That's pretty good. Cocaine. But that's gonna be it. Bye bye.